Perfection. Welcome. I'm back from vacation. I am ready to dive more into Dune. Two big things I want to do. Again, I want to build better bases. That is step number one, right? And then on top of step number one, to build better bases, I also want to try out a bleed build, as there supposedly is an interesting bleed build waiting out there. Okay, I am out of energy as it seems. However, I could be out of energy. But we finally mentioned to get out of energy. Okay, how do I get back to business? And also, what is actually using up energy here right now? Like, did I not turn everything off? So we need to actually turn this one on to make myself more low lubricants, but I don't have enough power to actually turn it back on to make lubricants. So make it make sense, Chan. How am I supposed to now make myself more power when I cannot turn back stuff on to create more power? This happens when you're gone for a couple of days. So by the way, now you see the perfect example why the game might struggle if people actually leave for some time, because as you then come back, everything is in shambles. So I was now gone for a week, and I actually logged in between to refuel things. So I wasn't even fully gone, right? I was like gone, but I came back in between to make sure, because my base here has no energy, as you can see right now, which is horrible, because how can my base not have a single ounce of energy? But hey, let's fix that. Thanks for all the videos. They're helping a lot. I appreciate it. We're going to be helping you even more today, so I can't wait to actually do some more fun. Okay, we got more energy, finally, ladies and gentlemen. Let me now just get our goddamn refinery rolling. I find it hard hitting enough spices as solo. Thaddeus, did you try out the deep desert base? Like, are you at the stage where you could try out a deep desert base? That's my number one question. Because if you're ready for the deep desert base, then we can talk about, like, you know, how to actually do this. We need fuel cells. Oh geez, I don't have any. So that really does change a lot of things. If you're not ready for the deep desert base yet, you still have some work to do, right? But the deep desert base really helps to get you more spies. Also, if you haven't seen the coming updates, they'll make it vastly easier for solo players. So that's actually great. I can build the deep desert base. Well, that's obviously step one. But the main problem is that, well, how do I say this now? The last stage is just meant to be painful. I hate to say this because it like really stings to actually say, but the last stage of the game is just meant to be painful and annoying and blah. You're not meant to have fun in the end game. I'm sorry. You're meant to suffer. Whoever said you were supposed to have fun? Not on my watch. No, but seriously, like that's the big issue here. Where what do I need to put off? The Mark 6 gear, the spice tier, is just very painful. Yes, and unsurprisingly so, because it's just meant to be painful. You're supposed to suffer and cry yourself to sleep and ask yourself, is this all worth it? Why am I even doing this, right? That's what they want. Now, why they want that, that's a whole different question, but... Okay, let's make 100 of these so we can at least go and fuel everything up. You know the game Hightail? I've heard of the game Hightail, but it doesn't, like, it doesn't ring any bells right now. Like, I know that Hightail exists, but I couldn't even tell you a single thing about the game. Okay, let's repair our ornithopter. So step number one, I'm like, right now, the first 30 minutes, guys, is going to be catching up to like, to being alive again. And then we're slowly going to start building my deep desert base, because that's spot number one. I need to build my deep desert base today. I just broke it down on Monday. And then we're slowly going to also break down the current base I have and completely remodel it into a better one. Because I made the main, you know what the main mistake is I made? That I didn't max out generators. Like, it's so stupid and it sounds so simple, but I didn't max out these generators. And they're obviously so easy to max out. There's no reason why I haven't maxed out them yet. Because I could just simply go for it, right? I could just simply make sure to build the maximum amount of these generators. All of them, like 10 for maximum energy. Instead, I started building more and more of these wind turbines, which is obviously making sense too. But realistically, why do I even bother building them? Why did I even ever bother building this shitty thing? Right? Most of my energy needs can actually be taken care of by tons of generators. It doesn't exist anymore. It has died. No more support and they're shutting down. Oh, wow. That's always sad to see. What do they want us to suffer? I mean, that a survival game wants you to suffer makes actually sense because let me check my notes. It's a survival game, right? so technically that these games want you to struggle and try. It shouldn't come as a big surprise as well. Yeah. What's what they're there for, right? What would be rather weird if a survival game would not want you to struggle and survive. The PvP crowd is extremely salty about the correction. I'm so weirded out by the PvP crowd in this game because right now no one can you cannot look me in the eye. Okay, sorry chat, right? You cannot look me in the eyes and be like, I think the current PvP system is great. Like, right? I am having fun and challenging PvP. You cannot. I'm sorry. And if you do that, you're lying to me and yourself. Because the current PvP system does not have fun and challenging PvP fights. So I'm kind of like confused how people can be offended about the changes that are making the game more accessible for everyone, right? But yeah, I don't know. I saw one comment on YouTube that was an interesting comment. The person said he's mad that, how do I say that now? He's mad that the PvP is being changed because he had to fight for his tier 6 loot. And you know what? I can understand him to a degree. He's like, yeah, that sucks, right? I had to struggle. I suffered through it, right? And you're getting the easy way out now. But that should be enough to make you stop playing a game. Yeah, but generators are perfect. Place half of the wall, then beneath the floor. That's my plan for Fruit. So I really made this mistake, and it's a clear mistake, to actually build too many windmills and everything, wind traps, instead of just really focusing on generators. So my plan is to actually build a generator floor, as you just said, or a generator wall where everything goes into the wall. That's on the menu. But first, we need to build the deep desert base so I can, you know, start farming some spice. Simpler again. And then we're ready to rock and roll. And I still need to get the tall cut array, which actually has me like so stumped. Do you have the tall cut array by now, chat? Because I don't. I mean, I probably have to go for the exchange and just check if someone is selling it. Because at this point, I'll never get it. I'll never find it. Still not to this day. Absolute pain. I'm getting 3. Well, you know, how about 3 of these? Jesus, why you do this to me? I need to get one, definitely. I get one even though I keep farming it every time I go for Yasmin. Yeah, I don't know like how I just absolutely have not been getting one of those. It's just one of these things, right? Sometimes unlucky. Okay, I still have water. That's actually nice. I thought I'm going to be out of water when I get here. Scout Ornithopter. Let's pump some bodies in there. Sorry. I'm getting used to like the controls again. Like I'm completely like, I feel like a monkey right now. I have 2 thumbs, but I don't know what to do with it. Pretty much. The MK6 cut array isn't hard to make, Wind. Well, I am currently in the stage where in order to make the MK6 cut array, I need to farm myself another 45 spice melange. Actually not true, 45 spice melange. And then I need to get another, what is it? 27. It's not the thing that the MK6 is hard to make. It's that I can make an MK5 that does the same for not wasting that, right? So it's kind of like, I don't mind. How do I use words now correctly? I don't want to waste resources for something I can get easier. Right? That's kind of like how I feel. Alexandra, good to see you there. So like short stint on like the general consensus here with, are the changes good? Are the changes bad? Is it nice that they're altering the PvP? From my point of view, I couldn't be happier personally. I think the changes are absolutely warranted, and I'm really happy that they did this, so that the PvP is changing, that we are moving away from being force-fed PvP, because that's currently my biggest issue with the PvP, that you have no choice, right? So usually a good fun PvP, as they also stated in the blog post, is when both parties show up for a gunfight, both parties bring a gun, and both parties want to PvP, right? That's when PvP is fun, in my personal opinion. When I show up, when you show up, when we both have guns in our hands and we look each other in the eye and we're like, let's fuck, right? But right now, you're just out there in the deep desert and you're trying to just relax, farm your resources, and then someone comes and says, let's fuck, and you're like, but I don't have protection. So he wants to spank your noodle, and you just want to farm some resources, but he's not asking for consent, right? He's going to spank your noodle regardless of what you want or not. I think the changes are good, but we'll see where the game develops into, right? I just severely believe that Dune Awakening is not a game that will profit from this PvP loop, if I'm honest with you. I mean, give us an arena inside the Harco village where I can sign up for duels, 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, and so on. And that would already be more fun PvP than anything we have in the current game. Right? Is your sword still the sword from the Swordmaster quest? Yes, sir. And it still hasn't broken. But I am planning to do another bleed poison build. So I'm actually working on a bleed poison build. Pretty good. And I'm working on the Mark 6 sword, obviously. This is House of Wind. That being said, there is a Mark 5 sword that's the equivalent almost of the Swordmaster quest sword. Yeah. Yeah, the Swordmaster sword is top tier here. Mine has still half quality, the old sword here. What helps is if you actually go into skills and you choose, I think the gunsmith also reduces durability loss. No, that one, like, there was one that reduced weapon durability loss in general. I'm not sure which one it was. That has helped me a while to maintain momentum. Okay, does anyone know where currently the research stations are? Didn't I get a deep desert map? Someone, like, one of my moderators sent me the deep desert map this morning. Oh, come on, Lord Overflow, you beautiful bastard. See, there's a map of the deep desert, by the way, that's being updated. So we're currently sitting at, what, A3 is supposedly having a research station? Is this updated? Where's the supposed research station on A3? Oh, there it is. See? Good. We confirmed that. Also, let me check that Discord message quickly. Okay, I'm gonna build my deep desert base. Wait, is there? There is salvage. There's fuel. Yep. I always like to build like close to fuel cells because they make my life vastly easier. So what we're gonna do is, I forgot my building tool, but it should still do. We're gonna... Need salvage metal. Thank you very much. So I hope you all have your deep desert base by now, Chad. And I don't have to remind you anymore that a deep desert base is really useful. I sadly couldn't use mine, so you might have seen my YouTube video of me building a deep desert base, and you know what happened? I literally built the deep desert base, and then I had to erase it again. So I went out here, I brought all my resources, I built it, and then I destroyed it. Because I was on vacation. I was in Greece. It was literally like, yay! I hate this right now. Definitely not the fun kind of project to do while you're on vacation. 10 out of 10 would not recommend doing that. How late do you intend to play? Are you aiming to complete majority of tier 6? Well, I intend, for me personally, to play into the tier 6 tier, right? I want to be comfortably farming the research stations solo. So I need to at least craft myself some tier 6 stuff that I am then able to contest with whatever the game is throwing at me. And that is certainly my main goal. I want to be able to just freely beat anything the game has. I mean, I have beaten a tier 6 research station with my tier 5 gear, but it's pain. And it is not only a little bit of pain, it's actually a fuck ton of pain to do that. I don't know if you've ever tried one of those Mark 6 research stations. Holy balls, my Christ. When you're going from one-hitting dudes, two-hitting dudes to like you're throwing pebbles at that point, right? It's... yeah. So that's definitely something I wish to achieve. I mean, do I want a spice harvester? No, I'm a solo player. What am I supposed to do with the spice harvester? Lose it? Lose it to a worm? Eating my spice harvester because I suck and I'm not able to maintain it anyways? Yeah? Sounds great. Fantastic, good fucking plan. So yeah. On that note. Definitely want to get into that tier 6 fun era to be able to have like a good farming time. I mean, the research stations are actually a challenge and they're quite fun to do. I mean, they're obviously meant as group content. We don't have to like pretend, right? You can do them solo, but they're just not meant to be done solo. So that's like you're being intentionally difficult again, Pony. Surprise. Only tier 6 stations drop the tier 6 schematics. No, the actual shipwrecks that appear on the map, like when the ship is dropping down, those are also dropping tier 6 schematics. Okay? So it's not only the actual stations. But the stations, they have the pieces in there. So if you beat the station, you could, for example, get a tier 6 assault ornithopter part, tier 6 scout ornithopter part. You could be getting like tier 6 armor and these pieces, right? So that's kind of useful. I'm not in the deep desert taking my time doing all the quests. That's what you should do, sir. I mean, you're doing everything correct. There's nothing wrong with your behavior. You are perfect. So choosing to take your time, kudos for you. The more time you take to get to the deep desert, the more fun you're gonna have, and the less waiting time you have towards the updates, because there are meaningful updates coming. Like we don't have to pretend they're not, right? The developers, they're already working on cool new stuff, but that is going to take a bit until they have cool new stuff done. So in the meantime, the longer you take to actually get existing stuff done, the more time you will or the less time you'll have to wait for new cool stuff. Started my journey on Saturday morning. Totally addicted. Found your videos on YouTube super helpful. FIFA, you are in for a gorgeous time, honestly. I think the game has a lot to offer for the casual player, dad, mom, for the duos, for the trios, even for the big guilds. I mean, would I like to be in a big guild and make a spice harvester and then roll up and see like how cool this is? Yes. Yes, I would like to do that too. I won't probably because again, it's just not the style how I act in games often. Because I mostly play solo. But I would like to see it, you know? It's fun. Your ornithopter vanished this morning, which wasn't fun. Yeah, that sounds like the absolute not great experience. I always ask myself what would happen if you had a blue screen. Imagine that. You're out in the deep desert, flying around, and then you blue screen. Fuck no. Holy balls. Your base can easily be raided. No, it can't. This base is in the A row. Sir. This is the PvE row of the game. Why would I build a base further in the deep desert? This thing is just here to produce spice and that's it. Rock on from Australia, Hestatic. Good evening. Oh, I think it's good evening, right? Oh shit, I accidentally activated that one again. Should be good evening to Australia at the given point. Howdy. By the way, I'm just coming from 38-degree Greece, ladies and gentlemen. It's been challenging. It's been quite warm. Now I'm back to Germany and we have less temperature but more humidity. So yay! I want to go back. I want to go back. But riddle me this, chat. Why are the pools in Greece so cold that despite 33 degrees outside, 34, 38 degrees outside, my daughter is still freezing inside the pool? Make it make sense. Like we literally had to take a dip in the pool and then after an hour get out because it was too cold in the pool. Like freezing cold. How? What am I missing? Someone explain this to me like I'm 5. Greetings to Greece, Cooper. We were on Kos, the island, because it's like tiny and cute and you can get everywhere with a buggy. So that was kind of cool. How do you find anything to do in the Endgame and Doom? I'm bored out of my mind. I don't know what to do. Well, cut offline, you can do the research stations, deep desert, and that kind of stuff. The issue is if you actually don't like the deep desert, and there's nothing to hide here. If you don't like the deep desert, there's nothing to do. Oops. I mean, you can obviously farm all the blueprints, so you could make sure to get all the actual blueprints of the aluminum tier. I have most of them already. But yeah, if you don't like the deep desert right now, it's time for you to stop playing and wait for meaningful updates. And that is sadly an advice I have to give you. I don't have anything smarter to say. So make out of that what you would like. Sometimes games just don't have enough endgame. I mean, look at Diablo. Look at Diablo 4. Right now. Good game. Some endgame. Look at Path of Exile 2. Supposedly also having an endgame, but actually not having an endgame. Like, the endgame portion is what a lot of games seem to struggle with as of late. Or New World at start. Exactly. I also don't think that these games always need to start with a perfect endgame. As long as, and this is a big as long as, the developers are right behind actually creating a meaningful endgame. not wait too long with it. Right? So technically, they really don't need it on release, but please, for the love of God, keep working. New World still has no content. Nah, come on now. Like here, we can't be unfair towards games, right? But New World has drastically improved. I don't play it personally anymore because I can't just do it as a creator, right? I don't have enough. How do I say this now? I don't have enough time and everything to commit for a New World grind. But saying that, New World doesn't have any content. That's unfair towards New World. Clearly biased here, sir. Have you run into hackers? No. I heard that there is a way to actually steal vehicles, which is horrible. If I consider coming online and my vehicle, or we're like going to the deep desert and someone is just flying around there and just yoinks the vehicle from you, absolutely not. So I have heard they exist. I have not have it happen to me. Now again, I've been gone for 7 days, so like maybe I'm lucky. Spoo, thank you for your subscription. Thank you for being for first sub after the vacation. Appreciate it, Spoo. Thank you for the 17 months of support. What are your tips from transitioning from tier 5 moving towards tier 6 stuff? There is not really a tip for that. I mean, I am right now in this transition still. It is like, so how do I put this? Every transition is relatively quick, right? Every transition is like, oh, from copper to iron, from iron to steel, from steel to aluminum, a bit longer, from aluminum to duraluminum, kind of quick. And then if you want to jump from duraluminum to spice to Mark 6, you're like, right? It's like one day or 2 days, one day or 2 days, one day, and then it's like, you're gonna take a week, right? The final tier is just meant to take long, intentionally long. The final tier is meant for groups. I mean, like, just look at this, okay? The mere act of, I can make a spice refinery, 160 duraluminum. That's fine, right? You can make a death still, okay? A normal death still, ferment death still, 60 steel ingots. Or you could make yourself an advanced ferment death still for 240 duraluminum. Kind of expensive, right? And then every piece is kind of like later, a medium chemical refinery, 150 duraluminum, but then you have 380 plutonium ingots for a large ore refinery, where a medium ore refinery is 125 steel. 125 steel is what? 5 minutes of farming? Now how much is 380 plutonium ingots? How long? Foxy, thank you for the Prime subscription. Foxy, welcome back to 25. The idea is that the final tier has to be earned. And that's okay, because what else to thrive for? You have to consider, come closer, this is important. The medium chemical refinery takes 3 flour sand for a silicone block. The normal chemical refinery takes 5 flour sand. And the same then goes for the large ore refinery. Right now, I take what? 1 ingot, 4 yasmium crystals, or 6 titanium ore, 1 stravidium fiber. I would assume that a large refinery is also easier making the plutonium ingots. So there's probably a reason to make it, to make everything better then, right? Pro Player, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Pro Player, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Fantastic day to be back, ladies and gentlemen. Making duraluminum, yes. I was just watching a Deep Desert video, but get a question. Does the base also get destroyed every week? If so, does... No, you rebuild it. Supreme Prawn. Your build in the Deep Desert. You have to rebuild it every week. So what's happening right now is I am rebuilding my base right now. You came to the perfect time. Before this Coriolis storm comes, before this, not after, before the storm comes, what you're gonna do is, why do I have so few energy, and am I using too much energy? What do I have activated that's using too much? I would probably have to send one from that's still sleeping right now. So I haven't like put all the lubricants out. So yeah, like right now I destroyed the whole base and I'm flying actually back to the deep desert to rebuild my base. Before we do that though, let me take a fuel cell with me. It's a good point, Chad. Almost forget my good fuel cells. So since you get 100% of your resources back, it's obviously just a hassle in flying back and forth, but it's not a problem on your resources, not a drain on your resources. Actually, I have one with me. When do you think you should move your base to the north of the map? Matteo, I would currently do it already as I start farming aluminum. So as soon as you have your buggy done, okay, as soon as you have your buggy done, I would probably move my base up to the north. I didn't do it. But what we're actually planning, Chad, I don't know if you would be interested in this, but I want to do a little experiment. I would like to do 2 or 3 streams before the end of this month where we try to speed run from copper to aluminum while still doing all the mattering stuff. So we're still trying to get the from and destills. We're still trying to do the Swordmaster quest and stuff like that, right? But we're doing it in a meaningful way that kind of fast tracks it. And I just want to see, because right now it took me 15 hours to get my Ornithopter, 20 hours to get my Ornithopter, but I think I can do it in way less. And I would really kind of like to see. So I want to, right? I love the process of Dune right now. Start on foot, bike, buggy, Ornithopter, destills, like the actual is super fun. And I kind of want to do this in like a speedrun manner and just see how efficient we can be. In the deep desert PvE area, our bases get destroyed. Yes. The storm. Only the storm. Okay, so my base down here, this is my deep desert base again. You can see it. It's a tiny little shit shack. This gets destroyed every week by the storm, unless I destroy it first. Okay, and you can't be raided. This cannot be raided. So my little base here that's only there to make spice cannot be raided. There can nothing be stolen out of it. It's literally only there to make me spice, and then on Monday I break it down again. Refineries. See, I built my medium spice refinery here right now. There we go. I saved up for this, guys. This is my proudest accomplishment, if I'm honest. Boom. And the cool thing about the medium spice refinery is now 750 sand, 10 melanges, instead of 1,000 sand, 10 melanges. So that's pretty effing good, if I'm honest with you. I built the water cisterns. 1, 2. And then we also have to put the floor up because I made a tiny design flaw on my first level of this base. And that tiny design flaw was that I didn't have the space to build enough generators. Mistakes happen sometimes. So we had to put 2 more generators on the tippity-toppity. And we could fuel all generators up. So this base is now 4 days and 10 hours. And like, as I said, I have 2 fuel cells always close by here. So even if I want, like, I need this to be up for 6 days right now. So until Monday, right? This base is supposed to run. And that's just like, you need a couple of fuel for that, but it's really not hard, right? And then I can already make myself the cool spice. Just about the desert crossing, abandoning your first base. That's the best time, Hometh. I think everyone can fondly remember it. The first time you left the Hagabasan South and you had to drive with your bike over to the Vermilius Gap. And you literally were sweating. Like, I can't make this crossing. It's impossible. Fuck you, developers. This is a terrible idea. Sound I can see there. I just like, I would never forget that crossing. I am missing silicone blocks. How am I missing silicone blocks? What did I do that I'm missing silicone blocks? Where are my silicone blocks? So this is the last thing I have to build. But where the fuck are my silicone blocks, and why did I not have enough to build what I wanted to build? I made something. No, I made something. I made something. No, I used them up for lubricant. Okay, now we should go back to our base, but before we do this, let's go for one run, okay? I took your advice to bring spare repair wire. Homith, spare repair wire is absolute gold. Like, this saved my life last time I got into a PvP fight. So someone shot my Orny down. I escaped somehow, and since I had good repair wire with me, or at least some salvaged metal, I could repair my Ornithopter back up and escape. Should I buy the game on Steam keys? I don't know if you can get the key cheaper somewhere. I bought the game full price. Oh, I'm sorry, not true. I got the key from Funcom. So I don't know if there's any reliable site to actually get yourself keys right now. I haven't checked in a while. I usually buy on Instant Gaming if I buy. They have reasonable prices and they have always delivered. Just FYI, if anyone wants to know. Where are spice fields? Let's check the deep desert map again. So there's supposedly a spice field on F, a big one. Okay. And 2 smaller ones on G. We'll see. The game isn't really super expensive. How the heck did you get a chopper in 20 hours? I played Saturday and Sunday, currently about 16 hours, been following the journey main quest with 1 to 2 side quests in between. I'm not even buggy yet. Mike, like, as soon as you get your buggy, you have your Ornithopter an hour later. So this is, know this. As soon as you get your buggy, well, an hour later is inaccurate because aluminum takes so long to craft. If you craft 300 aluminum, that's going to take you 2.5 hours. So technically, as soon as you have the buggy, you also will get your Ornithopter. It just takes. What can we do for our servers? Dad, be happy. No one is going to contest you on spice gathering. Dix, the problem is, I mean, the current PvP doesn't even say if your server's alive or not, right? I have been to the deep desert now 40 round times, and I've seen 5 people. What's with aluminum taking so long? I think aluminum taking so long is an intentional slowing down of the process. That, I don't know why. It's boring. I want to talk to people. Well, that's why we need some reason to actually meet up, Rare Logan. The problem with the deep desert is that in the deep desert, I don't want to see your mug. I don't want to see you here. I don't want to meet you. I don't want to talk to you, right? I hate you, actually. If you come in like 100 meters close to me, I'm going to start crying and fly away. So the thing is, like, the socializing aspect falls completely short because I really don't want to see you. I don't want to socialize with you. There's no reason to, like, right? I mean, if I would meet you in the Haga Basin, sure, we, like, I'm gonna say, get off my fucking steel node, you twat. That's mine. Right? What are you doing in my spice field? Like, this is all my spice. Get off my flower sand, bitch. So that's gonna be the actual interactions you get from me, right? I mean, we're on Dune. You don't actually, like, everyone you meet is potentially like getting your resources that you actually want to have. Is it better for DD to use the Assault for extra carry? The DD is the Assault is slightly slower than the Scout Ornithopter, and it costs you tons of materials to make. Right now, I just haven't seen a reason to really go for the Assault in any capacity. The Scout, especially if you put the thruster on. I mean, I'm just too lazy to have a thruster in my backpack and then weld it on and then weld it off. But if you would put the thruster on, that would be amazing because you're like so damn fast. I just really couldn't be bothered. What? Who are you buying and selling from on the exchange? It should be only your server, but someone correct me if I'm wrong, chat. The exchange in the Harkon area and the Atreides area, it should be your overall server. So all the sieges together. What are the charts for? For surveying. So you could survey a full map here and then write all the information on a sync chart. There is, like, I think a plantologist skill for that, if I'm not mistaken. A surveyor. And then sell those on the exchange. So at the start of the week, you fly around, discover the whole goddamn area, find all the cool spots, and then sell charts. But then again, you could also just fly around and find an online map. So, yeah. I mean, like, yeah. The idea of these charts has always been there. Like, I can see it. But with how the internet works, right? People are just gonna have an interactive map every week up in no time. What's your next game after this? Well, so first and foremost, Dune Awakening is in the forever rotation now. So I have a couple of forever rotations on the channel. Hi. That is currently Once Human, Diablo 4, and Path of Exile 2. These are actually my forever rotations. These are games that I have a keen eye on. Then obviously any kind of Souls game. For example, we had Lies of P, we had Elden Ring, we had Elden Ring Night Rain, Dark Souls, that kind of stuff. So these are games I always have an eye on. And Dune Awakening now ends up in this forever rotation that I keep looking out for patches. If there are meaningful changes, I'll always return, come back, and do more things, right? So that's like how I feel about, like, Dune Awakening right now. I want to keep an active eye on it. I don't like Ark Survival. That's a game that never rang true with me. So the next game after this is actually going to be the Diablo Season 9, which starts in the 1st of July. Okay. I'm not going to play Death Stranding 2 because that seems super boring. I'm probably not playing Borderlands 4. I might dip my toe in. I mean, if Grinding Gear Games gives me... Grinding Gear Games, the other Gear Games thingy. Oh no, an Ornithopter! If I get a key from Gearbox, sorry, not Grinding Gear, Gearbox, I'll probably play Borderlands 4, but yeah. Where can you find the map of the deep desert? Here. We posted to you. So that's where we're currently looking at. I mean, I really only cover games on this channel that I like. That's why you also don't see many negative videos from me, because I don't even bother with games I don't like, because why would I? It makes no sense. I'm looking to have fun in the games I play and in the content I create, so I got no time to play shit. But yeah, like, it's right now Diablo. I haven't played Altars, so we still have to find time for that, but I don't think we can. I think the Orny is scared more of you than you're of him. Yeah, but I'm scared generally of anyone in the deep desert. I just want any interaction. Right now I'm looking for any kind of spice. Ooh, wow! Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. This might be my favorite kind of event in the game right now, and I feel like this is underutilized. So these crashed ships, I adore them. Like, landing and the worm could catch you. I have died in the beta to this once, and I was really pissed. Really? So like, they're my favorite kind of activity. Like, you go down, you just get in the chib, you make sure to find where the hatch is on the side. Here, Storm Rider boost module. Let's go. Heavy plating, ray amplifiers, thermonuclears. Diamond blade part. The rest I'm fine with leaving behind. Yep. Oh, actually, soft set boots for the win. Yep. There can be spice in here. Oh, why did I take armor plating? Did I take armor plating? Put that back. Why did I take armor plating? Makes no sense. There's a lot of loot. It's a lot of the endgame loot, and it's always a blueprint. So the side compartment always has the blueprint that you want to have, obviously. So you're really that's like the main thing you're kind of looking for. That's why I always loot the side compartment first, because then you get like here. This is a sandstorm rockets have been known 700 kilometers. Tier metal to shreds. This is for what? Storm Rider boost module is for the Thopter, but for Scout or for the other one? How much did that cost? 110 plus tanium. Okay. There are 3 slots, yeah, but only the first one has the guaranteed. Okay, there's 3 slots. Okay, the first one has the blueprint, and the other 2 just have resources. That's why I don't bother. You can dismantle. So you dismantle your base. Hometh, listen. If you leave a base behind in the early game, so copper tier, whatever. Okay. The first thing you have to do is you actually dismantle all your machinery, because you get 100% of the resources back. So you need to dismantle your shit, because else you're just wasting resources. Oh, there, spice explosion. Man, what could possibly go wrong? Let's refuel my ornithopter. Let's drink some water. How to unlock all research? Level up. I am currently sitting at 809 intel points. Yep. I am level 122. Just level up. If you do the main quest, you level up like crazy. If you kill some enemies, you'll... Oh, baby. Give me a second. Look at that, Chan. Double trouble. Day starting good. And see, this is where I feel like they didn't utilize the feature enough. Because right now you have these racks, and that's about it, right? I don't have anything else. I don't have anything exciting other going on. I would like to have bigger racks that are actually dropped with enemies to fight. So why is this just like one rack without any kind of enemy, right? Ooh, double blueprint and spice. Fuck yeah. Right? What is this? Like one wreckage. One type of wreckage. So I kind of feel like they missed the mark there a little bit, because they could have gone for multiple types of different wreckages, maybe with enemies to fight. X-core lagins. Stamina drain on dashing. Maybe bonus minus stamina drain. And this is a Walker Sandcrawler engine. Yeah, I'll never make a Sandcrawler. Oh, leave me alone, Mom! Mom! No, I'm friendly! I'll drop the blueprints on the ground. Just don't hurt me. Do you think we'll be able to get Zentaurus still suit? I haven't actually finished the main quest, so I can't tell you. Maybe sell that blueprint. Oh, that's a good point. I never think about it. I'm not a completionist per se, but if I have it, it's mine. You know what I mean? Like that's actually, I found it. It's mine. I'm not selling. It's mine. I'm not selling it, right? It's coming into my dragon horde, and it's gonna stay there, even though if I'm not gonna use it. But you're correct. Like, since I'm not planning to actually make a sandcrawler, I should probably sell this to people that are making sandcrawlers. Ooh, tiny spice. Whee! What are now? Like, I'm a dragon by nature. I guess. Know what the scariest thing was on vacation, Chan? I recorded in a video a part where I demonstrated how good the soft step boots work. Okay. I was like, hey, look at this. This is how efficient the soft step boots are. The problem is, while recording that piece, I had 200 ping. So I pretty much ran out in the dune sands, and then I had to summon my Thopter and jump into that Thopter before the worm actually eats me. Very, very scary moment. Like, yeah, for this video, I'm just going to die now. Yay. That sounds like a fantastic idea. You can farm so much spice now with these boots on, it's crazy. There's definitely a better position to land through. I'm absolutely with you. And there's no reason why I'm not landing right in the middle of the goddamn spice field. Mom! Scared! Everyone still scared by worms? I am. Continuously still scared by worms. And it makes me happy that I am, because otherwise life would be boring, right? MK6 compactor of 5. Bruh, I don't even have the compact compactor MK5 blueprint I needed. So the first thing we should do right now is we should probably take my money and actually go to the exchange and see if the exchange has any meaningful blueprints, because right now I am lacking. I need some meaningful blueprints. Wormphobia is real. It's fun that despite having an ornithopter, despite being safe, despite not having to worry, there's still this, like, the worm is still dread, right? It pops up and it makes you like, damn, I don't want to die. Where are you from? I'm from Germany. Too. Can you explain how to get the Harkon base appearance? I have level 2 rep with them. You go to the Harko village and you talk to the Harko village reputation guy. He's when you walk down left side. Not the first vendor, the second vendor. No, the first vendor. The one with the sign on top. And with 2 reputation, he should sell you the thing for 80k Solari. So if you have 80k Solari, you can just buy it, and then you build with Plastone. For Plastone, you need Basalt. Don't worry, like, it seems weird at the beginning, but you craft tons of Basalt Stone with, like, oh god, I'm flying against the wall. Crafting a bunch of Basalt Stone easy. Oh, I'm sorry, my mouse is on the wrong monitor. Too many monitor issues. Okay, we now flew in a weird-ass squiggly line, so let's go back in a weird-ass squiggly line. I'm also from Germany, but my English is not half as good as yours. Yeah, but you also haven't streamed for 11 years in English full-time and talk all day long in English. I assume. Right? I did do a lot of casting back in the days, so you might not know this. I started my whole career with Hearthstone, and back in the Hearthstone days, I did a lot of casting. The problem is that Hearthstone had a very big American viewership. Okay, and the very big American viewership, they only speak English and they're very sensitive towards their language. No offense, America, but the #1 people that correct your pronunciations are not fellow Europeans that are bilingual or trilingual. No, it's Americans that are monolingual. So I had to inevitably learn how to not have weird accent and pronounce words correctly, to avoid constantly getting belittled in live casts, because that gets tiring after some time. Is the Solita replicator bugged? It won't copy store my base. You take the Solita replicator, you aim it at your base, and then it will store the base, but only the outline of your base. So only the walls, floors, and so on. It won't actually store your machinery. Aluminum versus aluminium, yes. Even though, like, every European, it's the funny part, because every European, if you say aluminium, every European English speaker is like, fuck yeah. I understand what you're saying, and then you talk to an American, and they're like, what did you just say to me? What I'm doing, but I won't copy the base, Mysterious Fox. Try crafting another one. I have no answer for you, Fox. Like, best advice is try crafting another one and then go again. Meanwhile, in Finland, it's alumini. Is that correct? Alumini? Oh, man, I can work with that. Sector G6.
Sector weather alert.
Oh, what is the worm doing there? I mean, worm is always the assumption there must be another player close by, right? Oh, there's a sandstorm coming. Sector weather alert. So let's actually take a chill pill for a second. So last time I did this, hey chat, know this. Last time I landed just here, okay? A random player was right here crouching and started fighting me. And then he jumped into his thopter and started chasing me down. And he wanted to fuck. That happened during the last sandstorm. Exciting adventures, let me tell you. I was such a like, can I just like for a goddamn second like take a chill pill here? No. Interesting times ahead. How do you raise your faction's reputation? There is the quest dude in the sandstorm due in 5 minutes. What is that for a warning? In 5 minutes? In 5 minutes I'm gone. Okay. Sorry, chat. I thought, like, you know, this is going to take 5 minutes. I'm not going to sit there 5 minutes. I'm gone. Herminator. Thank you for the 2 months of support, Herminator. Great to see you there. Also, Zatine, welcome back to the 84 centuries of support. I hope your family's doing all right, partner. I've been to Ecuador, you should visit. I have not been traveling much. I mean, you have to imagine that the past 11 years, I've been, like, latched to this table, and I've not seen the world apart from work, you know? The things you do as a content creator, at least as someone who's not, like, necessarily traveling and recording that, is you are chained at home, and you're not leaving your house. Because if you leave your house, you don't make content, and then you don't make money, and then you don't get viewers. And if you don't get viewers, then you get less viewers, and then you get less views, and then sadness. Sea Lakes, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Sea Lakes, great to see you there. Appreciate it. I mean, even now during my Greece vacation, there were 4 days in which I had to at least work 3 hours creating YouTube videos. Luckily, I have a very good laptop.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm surprised the warning is coming this early. Was that in one of the patches that I just missed? Because that's like a 5-minute warning. Usually it was always sandstorm. That's it. It just came like a wrecking ball. Longest I've seen is 7 minutes heads up. Yeah, 7 minutes heads up is quite nice. I mean, like, I at least have a chance to leave. So do I have to rate this base now, chat? Is that it? Am I rating? Are we ready to mingle and jingle? Throw some hands? Tippity tappity? Do you know when the Deep Desert PvE update will be out? They're saying that they're trying their best to bring it out ASAP, right? Whatever that means. I mean, like, they would obviously like to release it today, but just releasing it and releasing it proper are two different things, right? So I would count on the Deep Desert change to come in the next 7 days, latest, and then other changes to be further down the line. I personally think that the Deep Desert change is just, it shouldn't take long. It doesn't seem overly complicated to do, right? You're literally just transforming the stuff you have right now, and you're just making the zone larger PvE. Like, where's the problem? I can literally not see them taking too much. It takes time to test it out. What do you need to test? Just remove the PvP marker from the biggest part of the desert and you're good to go. I mean, then again, right? I'm just an armchair developer. What do I know? I just make these random assumptions. Wait, is this not sheltered? This is sheltered, yeah. I was like... Is it worth going for the tier 6 machines? Yes, absolutely. You want to have the, so the tier 6 machines you definitely want to have is the medium refinery, because the medium refinery is just fantastic. That thing is awesome. Then you definitely want to have the survival fabric, not the survival fabricator. You definitely want to have the garment fabricator or weapon fabricator. The garment fabricator is not necessary, because with a good MK5, with a good Dur aluminium shield, with a good Dur aluminium armor, you're fine. But you need the weapons. Like you need the sword. If you play melee, or you need one of the Mark 6 guns, like you want those. They are very, very necessary, because the Dur aluminum products are not enough to farm the deep desert research stations and so on, right? So the very first thing that I will build after I get my hands on, I mean, I got the medium spice refinery, so that's awesome balls. That's what I really wanted. And now I'm probably going to build the advanced weapon fabricator. Is the first thing I have in mind. Yeah, it makes too much sense. Zulabear, welcome back, partner. Zulabear, thank you for the 48 months of support. Zulabear, thank you, appreciate it. That's 4 years of support. I am still rocking the Yold sword, yes. Wait, didn't the sandstorm happen already? Did the sandstorm just pass me by? It did. Well, let's waste some time, chat. Wasting time is what I do for a living, it seems. I need to get myself some flower sand here, so I should probably just land on a flower sand spot and just farm some. Need that anyways. Yeah, this medium spice refinery is awesome. As soon as you get that, it's like... Is this even flower sand spot? Or is this one of these I'm gonna explode in a second spots? You know, when I shoot you and then there's a spice blow coming. Should I set up a little base with an ore refinery and a spice refinery in the deep desert? Well, you don't need the ore refinery, but you definitely need the spice refinery. So I have my tiny deep desert base, yes. And my tiny deep desert base has the medium spice refinery. The main reason you want to build it is because the medium spice refinery to build in the deep desert costs you 68 spice melange. And if you build it outside, it's 135. So double surprise, right? You can already, with 6,800 spice, actually build it instead of waiting for 13,500 spice. I was just out for a little spice run with some other stuff, and how much spice did I get? I get so far 622 spice, because I also have other stuff with me and I'm not full, but still, right? I don't have that much with me. So building a deep desert base is, yes, absolutely something you want to do. Your guild has the large spice refinery. That's crazy. But also not surprising. I mean, if like, let's say 5 to 10 people work together, boom. Right? I mean, 10 people going out, every person bringing back 2,000 spice, you're 20,000 spice. Ta-da. Me doing that alone takes a little bit longer. With the large with 2 people, I think that's really reasonable, boss. I mean, you only need 500 spice melanges. And if you get the medium refinery early and set your mind to it. Does the survey probe open the fog of war on the deep desert map on the tile you use it on? On the tile you use it on. Zelmagen, thank you for the 14 months. Zelmagen, welcome back. Very good to see you there, my friend. Hope your week was all amazing, Chad. Hope you didn't burn up in the humid German heat. But it's funny that we come back from Greece, and next week in Germany is supposed to be also just 30 plus, 30 plus, 30 plus Celsius for the Fahrenheit people. PvP shouldn't be a danger mechanic at all. It's structured around scaring you away from North and Central DD. Yeah. All right, the fun part is, you might not know this, guys, but the closed beta players, okay? Closed beta players, they also warned Funcom that the current iteration of the Deep Desert ain't it. But Funcom was still like, we're going to release it with this. And it's fine, right? We just have to now, again, like, shape reality with what we have here and make the best out of it. Is the Thopter scanner mod worth crafting? Absolutely not. And at the same time, yes. The Thopter scanner module does not help you at all to find resources, for example. I mean, you can use it. Congratulations. But if you fly high, you really just scan down here. See, right? I'm not even scanning shit right now. And even if you scan shit, you still have to open up your map and then zoom all the way in to actually see what you just scanned, right? So it's not actually popping up. What you can use the scanner for, and it's kind of like a nice use it for, in the back row of the Deep Desert. So all the way here, the eye row of the Deep Desert, there are ground treasures you can discover with a scanner. Okay. So that's kind of cool. There are strong boxes. They're hidden in the dunes, and they can have cool stuff. So that's why you want the scanner mod, and like you can just put the scanner mod on. Okay, so the most important part about the scanner mod is it doesn't take a slot away. You can just put it on. After Mark 6, what is there to do as a solo player? I mean, if you have Mark 6 done, if you have crafted everything in the Mark 6, if you have full Mark 6 armor, if you have a Mark 6 ornithopter, if you have like the large spice refinery and you have like all that kind of stuff, then you're done with the current content. I mean, you can always interact with a Landsrad, right? You can always interact with a Landsrad. They're like, if you wish so to. I mean, that is technically the endless proportion of the game. Oh, where am I flying? I need to fly back to A3. Sorry, chat. I was caught, like, lost in the sauce. So we're flying back to our tiny base. Build an awesome base and invite people over. Exactly. So the base building is endless, like as much as you want to iterate on your base and make it like cool. Farming blueprints seems like the late game content. Camping chests, very exciting gameplay. The fun part really with chests is that you can just lock out on them and then return. It is actually ridiculous to a degree, yes. I can just go into a tier 6 research station, go to the chest, and lock my character out. And then, like, 30 minutes later, lock back in, and 30 minutes later, lock back in, and 30 minutes later, lock back in, and just like... Yeah, you could. But obviously, that's like dickback behavior. The problem is not that you can do it. You know what the actual problem is? The problem is that if I go into the research station and I fight through the research station and I reach the end of the research station, and while I'm doing that, you just lock back in, loot the chest, and I find nothing, right? So that's like the only issue I have with that system. That, like, I don't care how much you cut down on your own gameplay, right? But like, if I have to suffer for that, that's like, yikes. What do you do with the gems you find from the deep desert? The gems from the deep desert, they are used for... Say it, brain. Say it. Say it! Landsrad. You can hand them in for reputation, skins, and stuff. Do you guys think an MK5 assault Orny with storage and thrusters can run away from an MK5 scout? No, I think the scout should in the long run catch you. The German is showing the Landsrad. Well, the Landsrad is clearly a German word. German adjacent word. It really encouraged me as a solo player. Appreciate it, Aiden. I think like the game is just fun to play solo. I'm not being intentionally obtrusive. I know this is a game meant to play with friends. I know this is a game meant to play with others, right? I just like to play these games solo because if I start to play with friends and I like, you know, we always play together, but then a new game releases and I gotta ditch for a while, it always feels bad because I'm gonna leave them behind, right? I'm just gonna be moving on. And they're like, well, great. You know, everything we built up together and you're stuck alone now. And gonna maintain everything alone. So I tend to play these games solo to just avoid that situation of letting people hang in, right? Because I still will return at given point X, right? But that given point X could be a month down the line. Is the update already out? No. The update is still going to take a while, sadly. I know we're all in pain, waiting for things to happen. Okay, so we're gonna store the Suncrawler engine. We're gonna use the Core Lex, and we're also gonna research this Stormrider boost module. Yeah. Sounds good. I do need to remind myself that my phone needs to be recharged at least a little bit. Thank you for telling me, chat. You're going to leave Dune for D4 new season, which is in a few days. Well, Azim, we have another 6 days of Dune right now where I will build the perfect base, where we will make a new bleed build and poison build. We will go deeper into Mark 6, but I'm also, like with my playtime currently, going towards the end of what I can do. You know? It's not like that I necessarily want to leave Dune anyway behind, but if I don't have anything to do, what am I supposed to do? Right? If I have everything done there is to do, what am I supposed to do? What do you want me then to do? Because Landsrad farming, personally for me, it is an activity that is possible, but it is not something that sounds actually fun to do. Like, I don't know how you do feel about that, but in my opinion, Landsrad is not a very good endgame activity to interact with. That's how I feel. You look like a Chilean perfume reviewer. I take that as a compliment. This is such a specific... That is a compliment, chat. I'll take it. That is S tier. I can live with that. Okay, let's take my manes. Just come back when your stuff comes out. Exactly, that's the whole plan behind this. As I said, you might have missed this, chat. But Dune Awakening is currently meant to be in my forever rotation of games. So I will not leave Dune Awakening behind. Right? There might be times where I don't play because I do other stuff, right? Because I do many games. But there's never going to be a world where it's like, oh yeah, you know what? Fuck Dune Awakening. That just won't happen. Celix, thank you for the 2 months of support, Celix. Welcome back, brother man. Appreciate it, dearly, sir. What games do you play? Everything, my friend. I mean, right now it's going to be some Diablo 4. We're waiting for the next Path of Exile updates. We're looking forward to... I'm actually not sure what's otherwise in July releasing. I mean, there is Borderlands 4 coming, but I'm not too keen on it. I'm looking forward to the Elden Ring Night Rain Duo update because I want to play duos with some of my friends and I want to play trios. So I'm really excited for that too. Nioh 3, maybe, down the line. Hoping for the DLC from Kazan, because that should happen in August, hopefully. Kazan, the first Berserker, by the way, 20 out of 20 game. Destiny 2 is not my forte, I'm sorry. That is absolutely no interest. I played some, but the game just didn't have any hold on me. Like, it really didn't make my PB hard. It was like, yeah, sure, it's fun, but it's also not so good. Kinda. Right? Dracantus 3-day beta end of the month. I wanted to play Chrono Odyssey. I sadly couldn't because I was on Greece vacation. But I'm actually, like, I want to see how the game moves forward because people seem to be not too, like I mean, their beta didn't seem to be too good right now. Right? Didn't seem to be too exciting. Thank you very much, Fury, for your gifted subscriptions. Fury, appreciate it. Dankeschön. Sorry, chat, if I did miss any subs. Sometimes my tool is a bit lackluster and bugs out. It looked like a mobile game. Yeah, it definitely did not look like the game that we were promised. Speedy, thank you for the $3 donation over on the YouTube. Speedy, dankeschön. I'm happy to have all of you back, ladies and gentlemen. It's always dreadful as a creator to go on some kind of vacation, but I'll tell you this. So during my times where we had 5,000 to 10,000 viewers on Twitch, going on vacation was vastly more stressful than nowadays. Because if you earn your money with being live, then not being live means you're missing out chunks of money. Surprise, right? Nowadays, where YouTube is our biggest source of income, it's kind of like going on vacation is way less stressful. Because you know that YouTube keeps making money even if you're not live. That's very useful. Where can I put my money again? Which one was the bank person? I know you can play taxes with her.
You're back.
But where was the bank thingy again? Wasn't it here too? Always where the thingy is? Back where the market was? I always missed the bank thingy. Also, like, before we leave this, because the main reason was I wanted to go to the exchange. In the exchange in the middle. So the exchange is in the middle? Or the exchange is here? Because I've been always looking for the exchange and never actually found the exchange, chat. Commander Damascus and also Metromox. Thank you both for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Ah, bank has the floating coin icon. Wasn't the bank up on top of the thingy? Yeah. It's hard to miss unless you're stupid. Hi, I'm stupid.
Welcome. Would you like to
Deposit.
How much Solari?
Deposit all.
Welcome.
Good.
Would you like to deposit?
And the exchange is here. So I'm looking for utility. Oh, they sell radiation suit MK6? No. I'm looking for... Can I search better? Is this the search I have? So if I'm looking for gathering tools. I'm looking for the compact compactor MK6. Right? I'm looking for a tall cut array. Tarl. Fuck you. My server's empty, it seems. No tall cut array for me, chat. The sandflies was worse, right? I'm not mistaken. Does anyone know, like, how the sandfly was worse than the Carl? Let me check. Sandflies, Carver. Don't remember how useful that one was. Yeah, this one couldn't even farm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know I want the tall cutter, but it's not there. Right? I mean, I was hoping that I would maybe get the compactor because there's also like a good compactor. Cutter Ray MK6. Nah, nothing like me. Sad face. Bottom is schematics where unique schematics. Well, I learned something today. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. Ooh. Well, that's a bit different then. I'm gonna buy this because I need it. And I have the money, so I don't care. Did I now buy it? Did I not buy it? Did it happen? Did I buy it? Is it there? Did I click the right? No? But where is it? Did I research it straight away? It's in my orders. Ah, see, like, I'm I'm learning. Chat, I'm learning. Why would they do that? To force me to look that up. That seems so backwards. How is the MK6 compactor called? Like, there is the compact compactor, right? Wow, people are selling that for huge premium. What the fuck? But I think it's the compact compactor that's better than the actual, or almost as good as the MK6 compactor, right? I mean, this is why I have all my money, so I'll just buy it, too. Okay, cool. Wait, did I have my blueprint with me? No, I stored my blueprint. I should have taken it with me. How much would a Thopter cost to buy the parts from here, like even the MK1 variant? If you buy a Thopter, it's going to cost you 125,000, but you need tier 4 reputation and it's not worth it. You get yourself a buggy and then in one hour, you can farm the resources for the Thopter. I'm not kidding you. As soon as you have the buggy, make yourself the MK4 cut array. An hour later, you have all the resources. Then you just have to wait for aluminum to be crafted. But it goes so quick. It's not even funny anymore.
The basin is a pretty big place. Could you never? Let's try to.
Isn't the industrial compactor better? I don't know. I just knew the industrial, the compact compactor was good. Great. Thank you for the 109 months of subscriptions, ladies and gentlemen. 109 months. 2 or 3 months of support. Why don't you fly to Harker Village yourself, pro player? I'll be fair. Laziness. I don't understand your question. Laziness. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I should, but you're not my real father. You know that, right? You're just my sexy internet parent. So, where was I? Oh, talking about sexy internet parents. Good. We got our blueprints. So the first thing you should do while you have blueprints is fly out in the open and die somehow stupidly. The tier 6 orange compactor gets us more than the tier 5. Yeah, Grease, but I can't make the tier 6 yet, right? How do I look like? Do I look like I have the spice melanges coming out of my butthole? Huh? When I barely get enough spice melanges to feed the family. Buy those water rations. You expect me to be able to do things. I mean, first things first, though, we gotta, like, recreate this base. Because I'm not happy with how it looks right now. Okay, now let me... cut array. Compact compactor. Let's see. Survival fabricator. I'm missing cobalt paste. No! Which is not a problem because I have I prepared for this scenario. Eat my erythrite crystals. Yeah. I can make 600. I came prepared for this scenario. Came prepared. Pro players. Thank you for the brand new subscription and support, pro players. Howdy. Yeah, the lower warm aggro is why I want this. So here, we have the compact compactor, guys. And it says gather rate high, okay? And warm attraction intensity medium. If you look at the industrial static compactor, it has gather rate medium and warm attraction intensity high. So with a compact compactor, you gather more and you attract less aggro, so you can shoot more. Whereas the tall cut array has 48 titanium and stravidium, and the normal cut array has only 36 titanium and stravidium. So obviously I would want to have the Tarl, right? I mean, these are like no-brainers. Why do you want them? Because they're better. Fucking surprise. That reminds me though, I wanted to also make particulate filters. 1, 2, 3. And we need more silicone blocks. Wait, you can change to the buggy inventory? Yeah, so you can change to any inventory of any vehicle. That's okay. You clearly didn't watch my video on 10 things you should know. Wait till he finds about circuits. Well, I think circuits are right now an absolute underused thingy. So don't get me wrong. I like that we have circuits and we can do stuff with it. But they're right now underutilized. I wish there was more you could do with it. More interesting stuff you could really, like, more automatization. Like, I don't want to play satisfactory, right? But I still want to make my base more automatic than it is right now. And I feel like we should be able to. But that's just my 5 cents, I guess. Katong, thank you for the 88 months. Katong, welcome back to the family. Hope you're doing well. Circuit is a fine idea. Circuit is as basic as it goes. And that's fine. As long as they, like, work on doing something with it. I guess. Right? Waiting for tools to be able to craft something. This is like the worst part of the game, where you just sit around and you're just waiting the moment for this to get done. But I'm going to make the compactor, and we're actually going to recycle the other one, right? I don't need the old one anymore. Recycle. That one. Get out of my hair. And now we're going to get some more flower sand with our compactor, because that was the plan I needed to do anyways. Is it possible to get the armor that Atreides soldier NPCs have? Not as far as I'm aware yet. I don't know if there's a swatch for it. If you actually do Landsrat stuff, you can get the House Spinnet light armor swatch. House Keona heavy armor swatch, and so on. And I don't know if one of these armor swatches looks like that. Okay. You aren't keeping a set of backup gear? Chris, I'm a professional. I don't make mistakes, so I don't need a set of backup gear. Thank you for listening to a professional. Don't try this at home, kids. Exactly, J-Mac. Don't do that. To keep a set of backup gear for sure. Joe, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Joe, good to see you there. Appreciate it. Where can you get the blueprint from? I bought mine from the exchange right now. The blueprint itself is from the A-Row of the Deep Desert. So A-Row Deep Desert has all these MK5 blueprints. Sadly, there is a too big loot pool to reliably get that compactor. And I honestly don't want to spend too much time in these research stations, as like the loot pool is not having enough interesting stuff to make me really do that. Okay. My new compactor, chat. Look at me compacting. Wow. Gather intensity high. I mean, seriously, the worm is barely getting like pulled up by this. Actually kind of nice. Okay, how much flower sand are you getting me with one gathering now? Do I even have the compactor perk? I think I have the compactor perk. I don't actually know if it works. So this is what I did, by the way, on my Greece hotel internet, where the ping was jumping from 150 to 250, and I had to play over a VPN where I couldn't log in. Yeah, Greek island hotel internet over a VPN. Let's sigh. I'm happy I'm still alive. Let me tell you that much for free. It was certainly an experience. Not one I recommend to repeat. If you get level 5 Atreides, you can get the swatch for the armor set. There you go. Questions answered. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I play on 180 perma, you wuss. Well, you know what? You got balls of steel, sir. Ginormous, monstrous balls of steel. I congratulate you. Also, my condolences. Playing this game on high ping is certainly not something I wish to do. The A-row is full PvE. Unless you go to a shipwreck, but even there you will never actually fight a player. So, yeah. Here's my leader, John Invisible. I mean, it's here. Last time I checked. My medium fuel cell's holding so long. Oh, why is my decaliter John invisible? Special nanofiber technology. AI. It's an AI bottle. Yeah. So, things. Reasons. It's green. Lies and slander. You're no fun, sir. You just ruined the magic. Also, it could be blue and I could be using a blue screen. Just saying. Raging Rabbit, good to see their partner. Thank you for supporting the channel and watching my videos. It's very kind of you. Let's get the Tarl. Finally, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we get the compact compactor and the Tarl cutlery. It only cost me 200,000 Solari. That's fine, isn't it? So I need all this cobalt paste, but I also need some more flower sand. So I'm going to make just some silicone blocks over here. At least 50 more. Yep. Imagine carrying a 10-liter bottle wherever you go. Hey. If you live on a desert planet, I think it makes perfect sense. I mean, we were just on a Greek island, and they like 35 degrees Celsius permanently, and we saw a group of young adults just running around, loitering, and all of them had actually water bottles with them. So we were like, wow, that's so smart on this island where it's super hot. When in Germany, when I go outside, I have my wallet with me, and that's about it, right? I wouldn't take a water bottle with me. Because it's never in this situation where I would be like too long outside to get dehydrated. But you know what? These young uns were smarter. They had their water with them. They were hydrated all the time. So definitely know what's up to get your decaliter Johns in. Also, there's no optimal water gathering time right now, but I still want to gather some water. Give me some water. Oops, that was a gun. Mainly, I'm actually here to get the fiber. What's your plan for the base? The base needs to be elevated a bit. Then we need to build a generator floor. Because I've made the mistake of not maxing out the max. I have not maxed out the amount of generators you can build. So there is a limit to how many generators you can actually build. I don't know what the upper limit is because I've never tried to max it out. But there is a limit, as far as I know. And I need to definitely build a generator floor as they're just the cheapest ones to keep powered up at any given time, right? So why would you not use them to the max? Therefore, we need to build an actual generator floor. And then I wanted to move some pieces around anyways. Was it 40, 50 machines? I don't know what the limit is, but it definitely made no sense to not max out the number. Right? I was so, like, in my mind, I was like, damn, I 100%, no question, need to start making these wind generators. Because that's the smartest thing to do, right? It's not. It's not. Until you need it. What else did I pick up? Oh, the fiber. Yeah. Fiber needs to be deposited away. And I definitely need to take care of my storage situation as that is currently abysmal and I just have everything flying around like weirdness. What does the Baron's Bloodbag, by the way, do? Bloodbag is named for the Baron Harkon during I never researched that one. Yeah, I just have about 15 regular generators running my solo tier 5 bag. Exactly, Digital Headbutt. And I'm just like an idiot here sitting around crafting lubricants because I have to. Because I'm stupid, right? That ends. So definitely have to change that. Okay, cobalt paste. I need to make more door aluminum ingots. Because we're just sitting there. Okay, we got our flour. I don't know how many blocks I need right now because I was having like 49 out of 130. Yeah, I roughly need 100 of the silicone blocks right now to build the wind trap. So we're gonna wait for them to be done building, but what? Oh yeah, we can already start reshaping the base in the given time. I got some plastanium, so we can think about it. So the main thing I want to do is I want to elevate the base right now, because let me show you. I'm not sure if I want to change the spot. I'm probably just gonna keep the spot and try to build around the givings of the world. So we need to. How high can I go? See, I can go some higher. I need to build myself a reminder on how much higher I can go. Can I go higher? Is that it? Can we go higher? That's roughly it. So here. So this is the height we have. You expanded the base? No, I have not expanded the base. This is just the advanced subfief console and that's it. And my size is to the side. Because my problem right now is that the lower ground here is interfering with my building material. So this whole lower garage that I built for my buggy is sadly inefficient. As you can see, the actual ground is shit, right? We don't want the ground to interfere with what we're doing here. So we're gonna elevate this all to be at least on this level, I guess. Maybe even one level higher. So I should probably build like this all like one up before I start building the floor. Even though, no, I don't have to build this one up. So I can keep this on this elevation and this could be the generator floor. And then I build it one up. So that's kind of like the idea. Dune or Once Human, both, because both are fantastic. You will at some point run out of the content that Once Human has. I mean, right now I have, just so you're aware. And Once Human, 287 hours plus test server stuff. So around 350 hours in the game. I've more or less done everything the game has to offer. But that was free to play. Is there any benefit to build with plastone than regular stone? It looks better. I don't understand your question. It looks better. Well, is there any benefit? Yeah, it looks better. Silly question. Is there any benefit? Yeah, your base will look better. What that's supposed to mean? Does anyone utilize, by the way, of you these ginormous planes? Did you do anything with this? I've been considering like to have my lower base be surrounded by that. To build some feet for it. It has more HP for the deep desert. That's actually true. That's the only valid thing, the only valid reason to do stuff. Yes, it has more HP. Where was I stuck? Hope all's well, disabled. Yes, sir. We're doing very good. We're actually finishing our deep desert base today. So we can farm that spice over there. I think tomorrow is another deep desert day. And then the day after tomorrow, just to give you a feeling, we're going to start our speed run from... copper to aluminum. Get the ornithopter in under 10 hours. I like the plan. Let's see if that's possible. It should be. Got some fancy plans there. We'll see. I'm lazy to build another base right now. Well, I'm not planning to build another base. I'm just trying to beautify what I have right now because my current design is lacking. Private server? No, I play on standard server. We're EU, Lampadas, and on the Sietch Ramal. I never found the need to sequester myself away. We have a very chill server. It might be one of the most chill servers out there. There's barely any PvP going on in the deep desert, right? There seems to be no big guild that's being a bully. And we do definitely have like the Anvil and the House of Divinity. They seem to be the most contributors with the Melangetron on our side. But yeah, nothing seems to be like abusive. Surism. Pony must be the most chill Dune streamer. Well, I do believe a lot of the people that play Dune right now, they were hoping for PvP a lot, and then there's obviously how do I say this now? They're the people that play in large guilds, and it's always hard to how do I say this now? It's hard to relate to someone who's playing in a big guild if you're not in a big guild yourself. Because how are you going to relate to someone who is just doing things that are impossible for you to do, right? I mean, you like if unless you are in a big guild yourself, how are you ever going to achieve what other people in big guilds pretty much do, right? That's kind of like the thing. You just can't. You can't like, you know. They'll always be like, oh, so great, you played for X hours and you already have like 10 sand crawlers. Well, I'll never own a sand crawler. Yay. Often easier to relate to fellow solo players, as they're just living that solo experience. What am I doing here? I'm not making sense, so just let me not make sense for a bit. No, you should keep that up. I need this as a like guiding point for what I want to do. I was in a big guild, but it all moved too quickly, so I gone alone and enjoyed more. I mean, they like, obviously guilds often have their agendas and people, they're like, you know, we want to achieve this and that by then and there, and like you better be moving fast and hard. And you better don't slow him down. You silly goose. No one wants that, right? I kind of want to build the half ramp here in the ground, but it needs to be connected to structure, which makes my life really hard right now because I want it to end up here, kind of, but maybe one lower. Did you come out of that? The problem is that I need to put the structure one back to make this happen. I literally need you to come out of that. Right? It's hard to like restructure an existing base. It's always easier to start from scratch and just destroy it all, right? Definitely vastly simpler when what's Pony doing here. Pony is intentionally being difficult. What I do. Oh no, chat! It's a little bit too high. Sadness. You must make a staking unit. I don't like using the staking unit, Maximus. I'm trying to fit it all into the normal base size. Call me complicated. But that's just what I like to do. There's no specific reason why I want to do it. Because it's a good reason. Because is always a good reason. Actually, we need to move this one to the side so I can play around with my inclines later on. Yeah. So I need to demolish you for now. You say it's too... Yeah, like the stakes are not expensive. It's not the problem to use the stake. It's just being stubborn.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Oh god, a large sandstorm is approaching. Large sandstorm approaching. We can't have that. Quick, chat. Quick. I'm stuck, stepfather. The only proper thing is to go out. Have you done a lot of PvP? How's the PvP to you? Well, I mean, in order to do PvP, you first and foremost need to find people to PvP. And in most situations, there is no PvP because if I find someone to PvP, that person will just run away from me, right? So let's assume I equip now rockets on my ornithopter and I go out of my way to actually find people to PvP. What's going to happen is that they'll either run away from me or they'll run away from me, right? But if you're lucky, you would find someone who also has rockets, but ta-da, right? And the only time I actually got into PvP where the exact other situation happened, so someone had rockets and I didn't, so he was hunting me, I survived. Then someone tried to snipe me. I flew up with my ornithopter and squished him. That's not possible anymore, luckily. Because why would I be able to squish people with my ornithopter, right? So, yeah. I mean, there's not really PvP, right? There's just griefing. I mean, for me personally, sorry, like PvP for me is where we meet on equal footing to a degree. Maybe I have slightly better equipment, maybe I have some more skill points, but we meet roughly on equal footing, and then we have a challenging, fun fight. That's PvP for me. Chapert, good to see you there. Yeah, fair fights are not lore accurate, exactly. You want fair fights? Not lore accurate. Oh, shit. Let's hope I have enough now to build what I wanted to build. You can't squish people anymore? No, you can't. I'm partially sad and partially happy about it. Because obviously squishing people completely prevented any kind of meaningful PvP. What's that? You just squish people? Yeah, I enjoyed running people over with my buggy. See, like, it's if you're on the receiving end of getting squished, it's terrible. If you're squishing, it's like, fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Get fucked. Let's put our spice meter to good use, Chad. There we go. I just heard an ornithopter and it was like, is someone stealing mine? Chad, what's happening? Someone's stealing mine. Okay, let's go out with our new compactor, ladies and gentlemen, to get some spice. Where did I fly last time? I flew like here. We're gonna go through B4 straight up, kinda. Did you play Arc Raiders? Nope. I have absolutely zero interest in actually playing any competitive PvP games, right? They don't make my PP hard. They just make me sad. Should repair your Thopter. My Thopter is in perfect condition. You have to understand that my current Scout Ornithopter engine and my Scout Ornithopter generator, both of these are, I found them. These are Mark V generator and engine, and I did not craft them, I found them in a research station. So obviously they're half damaged because, well, that's how they come. Do we have the PvE update yet for the Deep Desert? No, sadly, we don't have that yet, but it should happen in the next week, hopefully. Or start of July. You can jump out of the passenger seat of an assault Orni and land on the enemy. Xurism, one player that tried to hunt me down and ran out of rockets trying to hunt me down, jumped on top of my Orni and tried to shit talk me. He was like, even though he was the one trying to kill me and failing. Until I did this. And then he fell off. But yeah. Had a person do that to me. And try to be like, you suck, you're so bad. But he actually sucked and was so bad. How do you deal with back pain for sitting long periods of time? Workout for a healthy back and having an ergonomic chair. Actual ergonomic chairs be good. They help. There are no industry plans. Does the Scout have a passenger seat? Not as far as I know. I mean, look at this tiny ornithopter. How would ever a second person fit into this? Yeah, not gaming chairs. We're talking about actual ergonomic chairs, right? Not gaming chairs that are ergonomic. Actual good ergonomic office chairs help. But I also have a standing desk. So I can stand up if my back troubles me. It's a great feature. Yeah, people in the Corsair tier 3 race chair, like, I don't know why my back hurts. So normal gaming chairs, like, okay, I'm a creator, guys, right? I sit around 12 to 14 hours a day, sadly. It's what it is. But I've been using gaming chairs also. The problem is I'm tall. I'm 192 German meters, 6 feet 3. And the problem is I have a long upper body. So my upper body and where my discs in my back sit is not good for normal gaming chairs. So if you're a normal sized person, like 170 to 180, even 185, these are all good sizes for gaming chairs. Right? That's fine. If you're a normal 80 to 100 kilogram person in a normal height, these gaming chairs are great. I actually got I got 2 discs in my back destroyed due to sitting on gaming chairs too much. But I'm also too tall. And the lumbar support was constantly in the wrong position, pressing in my back, weirdly. Now I have a proper ergonomic chairs and have 0 issues. By the way, if you can't loot this, you Spider-Man up to the building, like I do here. And then you drop. That's how I get the loot out of this. So don't hover or anything, just Spider-Man up. And then you can loot. Good chair or not, you still sit for too many hours. Yes, Blue Surge. That is absolutely correct. Sitting for many hours is never good. That means if you sit for many hours, you have to have a healthy back stretching and workout routine to have a strong back. Right? High recommendation. Plastania plates, you forgot? No, I did leave them behind intentionally. I'm not here to get things right now. I will die from the digital hat, but yes, sitting is just never recommended too much, but it comes with the job. It is what it is. The big issue, I was share shopping. I couldn't find anything local. Yes, Arso. I ordered one, like, for my chair is from Ergotopia. I found a website online that had a ergonomic chair for a reasonable price, $600. Reasonable price means everything under $1,000, right? Because ergonomic chairs get pricey. That also supports my weight class, because as a 6'3" person, I also obviously weigh over 100 kilogram. Or I would be like stin thick, like a lettuce, as we say in Germany. A leek, sorry, not a lettuce, a leek. Also known as a Lauch. I drink too much beer while gaming, so I have to walk for pee every 30 minutes. That is a great solution for a problem. Leading to another problem, but may it be as it is. Do you recommend Scout for Deep Desert Solo? Absolutely. Post the chair. I can post the chair. I know we're all old, so this is not endorsed. This is not a sponsorship, guys. I bought that chair. I currently here. You can check the website yourself. This is just Ergotopia. I think they send out also out international. So that's for my chair. Let's work at it. And I have the which one do I have? I have the Master Back, but the cheapest version. Okay. Here, the Master Back, but the Pro, the Executive, I think. No, the Pro, the Style. The Style. That was the cheapest version, and on discount too. I love that I randomly found a Dune stream and ended up talking about chairs. Well, Arson, we're a relative old community. I have the stats on YouTube. You cannot hide. I know you're trying to hide your age. It's fine. I have the stats on YouTube. We have more 25 plus people. We have more 65 plus people than 18 below. Okay. Listen. We have more 65 plus people than 18 and below in this chat, so I know you're old.
Sector
And that's why we have talks like this, right? Because we're old. So we don't have the skibbity toilet. We don't have the spam sigma f, aura loss or whatever, you know? We actually have conversations in here. We talk about stuff. And don't omega lol every 5 minutes. It's just bros being dudes. Yeah, pretty much. And that's how I like it though, right? I mean, imagine like talking to like 18-year-olds and below all day long. Brain rot. To converse with people similar age of mine, or at least similar age mindset of mine. I got a refund from an airline, decided to buy an operator's chair, and it's so much better than any gaming chair. It is, Matt. Again, gaming chairs are only for people that are normal sized and have no back conditions. Gaming chairs are not bad, right? They're good, but you need to be a normal size and a normal weight, and you have to have no back conditions. And then you're perfectly suited. Hey Pab, good to see you there. How goes the deep desert? Surprisingly well today. When we found 2 shipwrecks already, so 3 blueprints in total, which is actually pretty good in one run. But right now oh, spice, mommy. Right now I'm missing the spice, and I desperately feel, and agree with me or disagree, chat, we need more events in the deep desert. I mean, right now it's good to have the shipwrecks, it's good to have the every now and then spice plume, but the issue is that too often you have nothing. You neither have a spice plume, nor do you have any shipwrecks popping, but for me the deep desert should be constant excitement, something to do. I feel like sandstorms should actually uncover Fremen temples that I can go for, or something like that. But we need more activities. Just more to do. Have you tried the dungeons in the deep desert? I have been to a dungeon in the deep desert with this sword. It takes me 6 to 7 hits, and we're talking about charged up hits to actually kill someone. And that's the unique sword you get from the quest line. A solo deep desert is certainly possible. Research stations. But it is far from fun. I like, it took me 30 minutes to do it alone. Possible, right? Again. But I wouldn't do it again a given time. Unless I have tier 6 weapons to make it more convenient. Yeah, but bullet sponge is it's 2 spice plumes. What the chan? Somewhere here. What I want to do is I want to make a bleed build, chat. So I know there is the possibility to actually make a bleed build. I need to look it up because I haven't like messed around with it, but I know you can make a bleed poison build. And I do believe that there is a world where bleed poison build might actually turn out to be an absolute banger. Because bleed and poison also go through shields. Right? So that's something I have on the menu. All the endless flying through the deep desert seems to be the most boring part. I mean, technically the long flying through the deep desert is meant to be tense and exciting because obviously there could be other players that pop up and then you have meaningful PvP or meaningless PvP with them. But it pretty much ends up with 2 dudes just flying long stretches through the deep desert, and as soon as they see each other, they go in 2 different directions, and yeah. That's it. Right? Unless you're a psychopath, obviously. Are you a psychopath, Chad? That's fine. Nothing wrong with being a psychopath. Yeah, 2 dudes flying 5 feet apart. Exactly. It's like, oh no, there's another player. I'll just fly away. Yay. How much fuel do you bring in the deep desert? Some to none. I mean, 1 medium fuel cell or 1 large fuel cell is usually enough. It lasts for such a long time. It's a sense of scale. When World of Warcraft implemented fast travel, it really took away from the core part of the game. It did. It did. And I do agree. So the flying to the deep desert at least gives it a meaning to travel. A problem is just simply if my farm loot is 10 minutes of flying, 5 minutes of farming, 10 minutes of flying, then I have 20 minutes of nothing and only 5 minutes of something. Right? What's your opinion on the drill shot weapon? Most of the time overrated. I've been trying the drill shot a lot out in PvE, and the sword just does a better job at what the drill shot does. The drill shot has the advantage of being able to be used unranged. Then again, I'm never unranged because I use 3 melee skills to live inside the butthole of my enemies, pretty much. Okay, that storm does not seem to affect me where I am here right now.
Sector weather alert.
Oh,
Large
oops. Yeah, drill shot is great, baiting out stamina in PvP, but I can count the encounters I've had of actual PvP versus actual players where I needed actual weapons on one hand because it has been won. Okay. You know, the actual PvP fights I've had. With players where I needed to bait out stamina has been won. So yes, drill shot is really good in PvP. But depending on your server, you'll just not have these actual on-ground PvP encounters. Right? You just don't have them. Mac, thank you for the 15 months of support. Tylock, thank you for the 3 months of subscription to Separus. Thank you for your subscription as well. Howdy to all of you. I personally don't know where you're finding all these fancy encounters though. Like, I mean, more power to you if you find them. I don't know where you find them. Or where you find those people to fight against. I guess my server just doesn't have them, right? Oh, look at this. This is a drill shot with a 2-round burst. Huh. Does it shoot 2 rounds at the same time? That's pretty cool. That'd be a pretty nasty drill shot. Are you on a low pop, very late open server? No, my server is one of, like, mine is an early server that opened up early. And it's not low population. It's just, like, they're just, like, I don't know where the people are, my friend. Hundi, thank you for the 60 centuries of support, Hundi. Good to see you there. It's kind of cheesy, but if you put down a respawn beacon by the nearest rock formation to a spice plume, you can load up your thopter, fly back to your base, and respawn near the spice plume. I've heard about that, and I accept that that exists, but I'm also not interested in doing it. Are you fucking or not? Oh wait, they actually, wow, okay, so there's a lot going on. Well, you know what? You can have it. You can have it. I'll move away. I know there's another spice plume in that direction somewhere. Yeah, get out of there. Before they want to mingle and jingle, I guess. So yeah, the respawn beacon, respawn to cheese your way back to the spice field. I think that falls under actually not intended game mechanic. Right? So I know it's currently possible to, with the respawn beacon, kind of help you with travel times, and it's probably being used a lot. But I don't think that's something they want to be in the game. What server are you on? This is just Lampadas. That's the server. And we're on Sietch Ramal. It is a very good server. Very chill server. Don't move your annoying guild over here, please. we like it this way. Let's see some optimal glides. Honestly, I never learned the actual optimal glide thingy. I just noob around. I haven't bothered yet. I know I'm terrible. I'm in the I row. I might scan for strong boxes. So we're here. We can ride worms in the deep desert. Travel will be faster. It would be fun to get that. I don't expect this mechanic to be there anytime soon, because you have to consider that in order to ride worms, there is a lot of coding effort required. Oh, there's another spice plume. Oh, wow. There's a lot of spice plumes today. So yeah, like making something like riding worms available, I think requires a lot of netcode shenanigans, shebang bangs. As you get to consider also that the slightest lag might ruin it. We'll see. What's max level? Isn't it 200? Yeah, I don't think that is coming anytime soon. Any guess on the third faction? The third faction is supposedly there to balance the other two out, so it kind of has to be the Fremen. A good video you can make is where to build a base in the deep desert. Already have, sir. I mean, I personally only build in the A row of the deep desert as I have no interest in building it deeper. Technically, you could build a deeper deep desert base, disassemble your buggy to then be able to farm huge swaths of titanium and so on right away, and also manufacture it. You could do that, but I personally don't vibe with that as a single player. Like, the A row building is enough hassle for me, and it's fine without like me freaking out, right? But anything over that is just seems not to be necessary. Wait, is it on the other side? Oh my lord. I scanned to make sure I'm not a doofus, and turns out I'm a doofus. Wait, no, it's on that side. Eh? Why you no scanning the compartment? Sir! Why you no scan compartment? It's looted. Oh, that makes so much sense. I'll be honest with you. I've just never had the situation where someone looted it before me. So, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for making me aware, because I would have tried another 5 times now. I would have certainly tried another 5 times and be like, well, what is happening? You need to sleep. I slept, sir. For me, it is 12 a.m. in the morning. Well, I mean, midday. Sorry, morning. Yeah, midday. So it's normal 12 a.m. I was just having a big brain fart moment. Still in holiday mode. No, I just literally have never had someone actually loot it before me. Right? Every time I find one of these thingies, like, it's just me, and that's it. Hi, sir. Are we gonna farm this together, or are we gonna have a problem? Because I'm just here for spice. Okay? We cool? Perfect. Thank you. How was your vacation? Very good. My tiniest half, she was like, she wants to stay for 10 days. So 7 nights wasn't enough for her. She wants to stay for 10. But they certainly enjoyed it. Okay, Worm Gonzo. There an ornithopter here that's farming. What was that? What is happening? What in the almighty name of spice plumes is happening right now? Okay, you two can farm there, and I go to the other spice plume. Are we cool with that? But where's the spice plume that's supposed to be here after the explosion? Because I don't see any. It's gonna be a very small one. But there is none. There's not only not a very small one, there is none. Huh. Unlucky. I don't want to farm spice with 2 other people. It's gonna stress me out. It blows up twice. That was one despawning. Huh. Well, I've never stayed long enough for that. Have you considered playing the game on controller? No, I like mouse and keyboard. Nothing in this game yells I need a controller to me. Right, some games are like, you should really play this on a controller. Right? Like Souls games. But for this game, I haven't felt the need yet. I think the ornithopter flying might be cooler on controller. Okay, chat, we got our new tool. This is the new compactor. In case you missed it, we finally went to the exchange and I bought myself the blueprints for the tall cut array, but also for the compact compactor. Oh, it's one of these spots that just doesn't exist. Cool. Ah, I love me these spots. that are not actually there. You'll feel more satisfied in combat with a controller. I do agree on that, but again, like there's not enough combat to make me want to go for controller. I've been getting raw. The fake ones? Yeah, I think the fake ones are like, what, server lag, probably? The only proper explanation there. You should have fake patches that are ambushes by NPCs, Fremen, or smugglers. Hey, that would be fun. Wouldn't be opposed to it. Loot's under the map. You need to glitch to loot it. No. I don't want to do that. Looking for more spice. Da, 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 da. Where am I? I'm in H2. Let's fly to the side of the map and then just go down, I'd say. Seems like a reasonable thing to do right now. Hackers must be dealt with. Absolutely, RB. I mean, there's no excuse for cheaters existing. It's always to the detriment of the people trying to enjoy the game. And that's never great. No one wants to have their gameplay experience ruined by people applying bonus means to their gameplay. Woo, my new cutter rate, chat. New cutter rate, new cutter rate. Watch me get more. Woo, more Stravidium. Let's go, Tarl. In case you missed it, we also have the Tarl cutter rate, finally. After all this time. It only cost me 80,000 Solari. Yay. I'm not mad, I'm just excited to have it. Army is easier with mouse and keyboard. I could not imagine drawing the squiggly lines on controller. That's true. But maybe because I just already struggled drawing squiggly lines on mouse and keyboard. I guess. Why don't I use the buggy? Because I'm in the deep desert and I don't have a deep desert base. With a buggy? To farm? Jump pack do you have? This is just a suspensor belt. I still have the normal Mark III suspensor belt thingy. Not mistaken. Which section are you right now? Ooh, we're in H1. The relatively deep desert. Relatively deep desert. I went for Titanium Island this week. I mean, we're just flying around for spice. I wasn't even planning on actually farming ores. Just a coincidence, I guess. Game of the year, what do you think? Expedition 33 is the unquestionable game of the year this year. I know it's a bit early, but honestly, anyone not voting Expedition 33 is just like, what's wrong with you? Even if you don't like real-time events, turn-based combats and whatsoever, that game it's just everything. It's just life. It's been a while since you played D4, Adrian. Well, it's been a while since D4 had any meaningful content, Adrian. So we're currently waiting for Season 9, which is going to happen in 6 days, in case you missed it. And in 6 days, I will play Diablo 4 again. We actually made a Diablo 4 video this morning, in case you missed it. How dare you? KCD better? As much as I actually like Kingdom Come Deliverance, and it was a great game, it was sadly too tedious for me to continue playing. It wasn't a bad game per se, but like 1/3 through the game, I just stopped. And didn't have any will to continue. And that happens rarely for me with games I actually like playing. It's a good game. It's a good game with great features and everything. Don't get me wrong. But yeah. It wasn't enough. Can you get the still suit and repair it? No, the one from the quest you can't get repair. Don't get it damaged. Or by the time that it's worn out, find your own cool gear. Is there a chance to drive the buggy through the desert? No. You'll get eaten by a worm. And there's not enough islands. The way to move your buggy through the desert is by disassembling it, take it into an inventory, fly somewhere, and pull it out. A blue surge. In order to build the large spice refinery, you have to build it in the deep desert. If you build the large spice refinery in the deep desert, it costs half of the resources. That's the way how to actually build that one. Otherwise, you won't build it. Okay? As a solo player, not really attainable. Or desirable to even try to attain. Okay? Can the carrier ornithopter carry the buggy? Yes, but by the time that you can make a carrier ornithopter, like, also something you won't see as a solo player, probably. Yeah. Is the resource reduction only for buildings? Nope. It's yes. I mean, you're not getting it like it's for buildings and the machines, but not for the things you can craft. Okay, so you cannot craft something cheaper. Like you cannot suddenly like an ornithopter costs 50% of the resources, but you can build the machinery cheaper and the buildings itself. Hardcore farming as a solo player, 250 hours, you can build one large factory. Yes. I'm not saying you can't. It's just an effort that is larger than the worth, maybe. Why can't solo players build a carrier ornithopter? Well, so in order to build a carrier ornithopter, you'll need to get 54 spice melange, 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 and 55 plus 8 per wing, and you need 6 wings if I'm not mistaken. You also need to build the vehicle fabricator, which is another 45 spice melange. Then you also do need the plutonium ingots, which is a 185, 85, 85, and so on. And if you actually manage to build yourself the ornithopter, okay, so now let's assume you actually did this. You did everything to get yourself set ornithopter. You're also, wait, someone already farmed this spice thingy. Wow, that was quick. Jesus. You also, after like actually getting that, you cannot operate the carrier ornithopter and the buggy at the same time, right? So yay. But which means you're going to have a carrier then, and you could lift up a buggy. But your issue is that, well, you would have to fly your carrier ornithopter with a buggy somewhere, drop your buggy, land your carrier, drive your buggy to then farm, to then, like, go back into your carrier ornithopter at some point, which also can't be stored in the vehicle tool, I assume, right? To then pick up your buggy. So, you know, it's like a gameplay loop that as a solo player is just big yawn. So really having a carrier and a buggy, it feels like you need 2 players for that. So you really need a duo for that to just not feel shit. If there was a way to, like, let's say you can craft a Mark 6 robot, an android, that you actually slap into your buggy, and then you could carry on ornithopter, drop the buggy, and the buggy would actually follow your lead and farm the resources. Well, if that was the case, then things would look different. That would actually be kind of fucking fire. Right? Same goes to the spice gatherer. So if I could, with the carrier ornithopter, like carry my spice gatherer around, and then I drop it, and then like some kind of computer, well, actually not computers because they don't exist in the lore. Computers are evil, by the way. So I could drop it with a merc that I could hire or something. Like, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, androids are not alloyed. They're kind of androids, like the humans that have like this chip in their brain, and they're kind of like androids, but they're not androids. But yeah, obviously computers are evil. The Dune universe does not like computers. Computers move bad. Now they're like these android kind of beings you fight. Like, I don't know how they're called again. They're these android kind of beings you fight on the one crash ship in the overworld. What they're called again? I don't know the name again of what they are exactly. Forgot. But not the Mantids. No, I don't mean the Mantids. I mean the actual like android-esque kind of dudes. The Ixians. What was it? The Ixians? Yeah, the Ixians. Like, can I not get an Ixian to like be my bitch or something like that? Yeah, the suboids. Exactly. The suboid thingies. Thank you. Yeah, coming from robot slavery, they don't like computers anymore. Exactly. They lived through what we're doing right now until OpenAI, oh, it takes the world. Yeah, there's still people, I know, but can I not, like, be, hey, do you not want to farm resources for me? Please? Appreciate it. No, you don't want to? Oh, shit. Well, this spice run was wholly unexciting. I mean, we found a lot of spice, but we also found a lot of people that also found a lot of spice. This was a wholly unsatisfying back and forth. I think vehicles should be unlocked or be able to be lockpicked in the deep desert. No, absolutely not. In Conan, they were called slaves. Yes, in Conan Exiles, you could get yourself that slave and break them in. How many people watch the movies again? Well, the movies are a little bit useless for the game. Let's be fair. The movies have some kind of knowledge, right? But you would be better off reading the books. Is that spice, or does it just look like a dark speck of shit? So you're better off reading the books than watching the movies? If you then like reading. Just have hireable mercenaries. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't mind about that. And then again, this game is obviously meant to be played with at least 2 players. So the game is just simply not meant to be played solo. So like you don't really have like much ground to complain as a solo player because you choose this, if that makes sense. It doesn't mean the game shouldn't accommodate. So, oh my goodness, is there one of these that's hitting? Why at least 2? Because everything is just easier with 2 players. I mean, might it be water gathering? Might it be depositing corpses into death stills? Building your first buggy? Everything is literally easier with 2 players. I mean, one player can go out to get you the aluminum while you go out to gather the water for the aluminum. Right, like everything. You can go get the erythrite crystals while your boy goes out there to pick up some yasmium or some flower sand. And like everything is easier with 2 people. If you compare the books and the movies, how much do the movies cover in comparison? I would consider reading the books. I mean, the movies are actually pretty good. They convey a lot of the lore, but you need to really pay attention, right? Obviously, the books have more of the details, the whys and whens and the whats. Why do the Mentats exist, right? The whole computer rebellion shebang bang. The books, they're just obviously way more in depth. If you want to watch the movies, I recommend watching the new and the old movie because the old movie is actually great too. Right? There's an old Dune movie. There's not only the new one with Timothy in it, there's also the old one that I remember watching with my dad. So they're actually like they're good. Is it from 1984? I don't remember how old the Dune movie was. I just know there's a very old one. I think I watched the 2001. I don't think I watched the 84 one. I'm not that old, right? I'm born 89. So I think I watched the 2001. But yeah, if you watch these movies, you just understand the world better and why things are as they are. Yeah, 84. Wait, I need to check now. So Dune movie 84. I remember one of the actors, so that's gonna help me. When was the thing? I think I watched the I watched the 84 one. It was something. Yeah, the good old 84 Dune. And that one, yeah. That's correct. Yeah, buggy mining with 2 players is amazing. Absolutely. Hunter, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Hundi, thank you for the 60 months as well. So these definitely give you a feel. And that's like, it's the one thing I really like about the game. I gotta say, the game has a good immersion. That's why I like the actual like beginning. You start on foot and then you get your ordy and you have your buggy and all that kind of stuff. They really nailed the immersion part. The game is great to play if you're looking like for a single player story game that actually does act in a more multiplayer environment. I do believe you get your money's worth. Is there anywhere where I can get military power regulators and hydraulic pistons without going into the PvP area? Yes, Lou. You get them in the... Well, I mean, what means without going to the PvP area? You can get them in the Haga Basin, but where you get them in the Haga Basin is in the PvP areas. But don't worry, you won't actually meet other peoples there. Right? You won't meet other people. I've never met another person in any PvP area. Just doesn't happen. Get some more spies. Get some more things to deposit. Good question about the small spice fields in the DD. Do they yield the same amount as the fields in the main map? So about 500 to 600? Yes. The small spice fields seem to be around 500 to 600 every time. Even if you meet another player in the PvP area, in the Haga Basin, the chances that you both are just going to run past each other and be like, I didn't see you, you didn't see me, and then you're fine. Right? Most likely what's going to happen. We made the 10 spice melanges. Thank you very much. I'll take them with me. And the spice residue. Are we making water? Why are we not making water? Did I not give you filters to function? No consumable to deposit. Yeah, are you not filling the water? Last time it filled in my circus. How much do medium fields give spice-wise? Thousands? Multiple thousands? Yeah, it's funny. It just doesn't tick every second. It confused me. Wind traps are big bad. Well, wind traps are making it easier for my base zoomer. Like my deep desert base, I don't go here often. Like, right? I farm my spice, I deposit my spice, I lock it in the morning, and I have all the water I need to transmute the spice. That's it. I could build death stills, but if I build death stills, I still have to go in and out to actually bring the water. Like this, I simply build the thing, put the filter in, forget that it exists, and then I come back in the morning and just make tons of spice. Yeah, it's 20k for the medium. That makes sense. 20k spice I could expect from a medium field, yeah. I haven't found a medium field in a while, though. Can you make a PvP death still? You mean like you put another player's body on it? I actually never tried picking up another player's body. I have not tried. If I a really large ramp up to my base, would wind traps be a good idea? What? What does a really large ramp to your base have to do with wind traps? What's the correlation there? Watch me! Point landing. Oh, shit. You won't fly properly inside because I built Come on, go inside. Should be able to glide inside. I'm a professional, guys. I can do it. Yes, thank you. Sorry. I was building some things here. Need to demolish some stuff. I can explain. Chat, listen, I can explain. There's a good reason for this. Weapon schematic, Sandcrawler engine. I still want to sell that one. I want to go home and play. So much to do. There is definitely tons to do. And I'm sad for everyone who has to work and cannot play more. But at the same time, be happy to not be able to play all the time, because the game has a lot of content, but it is limited. Right? It is limited, so be happy to have less time to play, because you'll just have more Dune ahead of you. I know this is not what you want to hear, right? You just want to play. Understandable. Do you have that website you were using that showed you where each blueprint has a chance of spawning that you could share? It's just one of the Dune interactive maps that you can find by typing in Dune interactive map in Google. But to be fair, none of them is highly accurate. They're actually rather shoddy.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I bought the game with zero expectations. That's a little bit how I went with this. I was like, after playing the beta, I was like, yeah, the game is going to be aggressively mid. That's probably the best way to say it. Like, it's not the game of the century, right? It's simply not. And I was expecting it to be very mid, but I enjoyed it massively more than I expected to. Because the survival loop is rather fulfilling and fun. And the base building is good. And has tons to offer to play around with and build intriguing bases. And I'm looking to expand my base today.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Safety. I had those expectations too. Yes, the beta really was like, game's gonna be okay-ish, right? We're all gonna be fine. This is like, it's good. Then you actually play and you're like, yeah, hey, you know, this is actually good. Like, good. I can certainly recommend the game to, like, anyone that likes survival games and that wants to have 100 hours of good fun. 10 out of 10 recommendation. I can make more aluminum. I can make more door aluminum, but not more aluminum. I need to actually farm aluminum. It's been a while. Let's make even more cobalt paste, another 120. Let's make stravidium fibers, 160. Damn, I can actually make, what was it called again? I can actually make plutonium ingots. Woo! Lighting indoors is poo, though. I haven't really bothered in this base to play around with light, so I still have to. Does this have to be wider? It has to be wider, right? We can't build a one ramp. I was thinking about building a one ramp, but it gotta be wider. Build a two ramp at least. In that direction. Which one was that again? Jesus. It's not... Thank you very much. So I wanted to build our base today, with the lower floor being... 1 to 3. I need to build the floor 1 higher. Most likely. Do we have? We have. Perfection. I like that. Okay, I slowly need to start disassembling base. What did I destroy there accidentally? Oh, my spice refinery. Oops. Oops. I don't need that spice refinery anymore, so it's like actually fine. It's good to know. By the way, the only actual wind trap I feel like is worth it is the one where you use spice residue to make the filters, right? Oh, I built my tile cutter rate, but I never equipped it. Oops. Triple oops. So there are these filters where you need spice residue for, right? And that's literally the only filters I'm willing to ever make. You haven't even touched the deep desert yet. Then you're in for a good time, sir. If you haven't even touched the deep desert yet, perfection. Like the less you touch the deep desert from the start on, the better it is. Or the longer it takes you to get to the deep desert, the better it is. Okay, do I need this 3 wide? 3 wide seems a bit extreme. I wanted to build a monumental ramp, so there we go. Let's move some of the things out of the way. So why don't I just demolish the base and just rebuild everything? Because I'm difficult, Chad. So we'll have to find a way to pretty much build this base on the go without demolishing everything, while we still remain structural integrity, so a sandstorm doesn't just destroy everything. I know, complicated. But what would life be without being plenty complicated? I'm just scared to accidentally destroy like a structural wall and everything just comes toppling down on me. And I just have the resources flying around. That would certainly not be what I wish for. Okay, what do we have here? Is this deep enough? Because I want to build a generator floor. So the whole idea of building in this level was that I need to make a generator floor under the actual floor. Could build that on the right side. So this is like floor number 1. It destroyed the whole base to dust. Exactly. How much water do you store? I have in total 135,000 storage, and that's enough for what I do, for how I play. I will occasionally run out, but let's say I want to make 500 aluminum right now. I just need to have like enough water to make this, and then I'll just make more and more and more. So I'm not too stressed out to have like a perfect water production to always store 500,000. I mean, I play step by step, right? And if I don't have the water at the given point to make what I want to make, then I'll just make the water afterwards, right? I'll just make it and get more. Simple as that, without stressing myself. Right? I don't have to have like always all the water at any given point. Okay, this is the entrance to the base, ladies and gentlemen. Are we gonna build a ginormous gate as the entrance, or what do we want to have? Do we want to have a hangar bay and a normal entrance? We want to have like a tiny door. This is 1, 2, 3. This is 4 wide, so we need a double door because everything else would look shitty. We could build a 2x2 energy gate to just have it. Like a normal 2x2 door, if I then so wish to. I'm still a fan of the 2x2 door because I like the Harkonnen one, how it opens. I just don't like how it actually looks here, right? This chat, I don't like this. It's making the inside of my brain hurt. What's that? You ask? Yeah, you're pretty much forced to actually have like a pentashield entrance like that, or it's going to be just pain. So I'm gonna have to demolish this. I'm gonna have to actually put a wall there. What walls are we gonna use? I like to use the walls because it reminds me of, what was it called again? This reminds me of a Borg cube. Chat. A Borg cube? Yeah. A buggy could drive through a normal... It doesn't have to be too high. No, it does have to be too high, doesn't it? Have to be too high. Oh my goodness, I fell down. Let's get back up again. Destroy everything in front of me here. For Jiffy. For now. Get a bit more breathing room. Why are we restructuring everything? The main reason I'm rebuilding the base is because it was inefficient. Like, I built it on a normal subfief, and then I built an advanced subfief to make it bigger, right? So it was a little bit of a shoddy project we made. So we need to extend what we have here right now. Oh. Hi, my energy-related device. It is good that you didn't break, because that would have been rather inconvenient for me. My energy stops energying. If I fall down another time here, I'm gonna start yelling. So let me just build a floor before I fall down exactly at that position again. What time of the day is it? 1:13. That is not... That shouldn't be my family. So I'll just assume the wife is home to open that one. We'll see. You try to be creative and you always end up with a brick-looking base. There is nothing wrong with that, sir. Brick-looking bases are fantastic. Don't let anyone tell you you shouldn't have brick-looking bases. They're lying. They're just jealous of your brick. I don't have steel ingots to make one. Jesus. Sir, this is very inconvenient because I need steel ingots. Okay, I'll just break down the one from down here. Thank you. Didn't have the steel ingots to build the door. Build here. Build there. Build in this wall. Let me... Why do you refuse to build here? Build here. Right now. Thank you. So that would be for the buggy. The rather ginormous... What did I destroy here? Oh, those are the resources from the... Oops. Well, those are the resources from the spice refinery. Luckily, we noticed... Oops. Those are the other resources from the spice refinery. I knew that, obviously. Only an idiot would forget that kind of stuff. Right? We can have our buggy drive in from the bottom. Good. I obviously wished for a slightly different drive up there. But it is fine. It'll do. Let me demolish this roof for now. And just return to an actual roof. So the base is at least... how do I say this? The base is covered. And then we'll think about what else to do with this. Because we're going to expand the base like horizontally a lot. We're going to go up. And vertically. And everywhere. In every direction. Right? But the most important thing is the generator floor. Let me just close it up for now. Gonna consider you wanna stay sandstorm safe while you're building, because it has happened to me that I did not do this and I got hit by a very mean sandstorm, and while the sandstorm was happening, I pretty much had to cover up the base. You can imagine that's just annoying as hell to do. So at least we closed most of the things. Yeah. Okay, generator floor is supposedly landing below this floor. If I can actually... It's a generator floor? Well, it's a floor full of generators. Everyone should build one of those, right? Okay, I should have more than enough plastone to keep building. There's no world where I'm out of plastone right now. Oh, you haters. Buggy, aid me. And obviously we could deconstruct, but I need more. You prefer generators over wind traps? Well, the simple reason why I prefer generators over wind traps is that you have a maximum limit you can build. So you can build XXX of those, right? And then you simply just have to fuel them with fuel cells, right? And we all know how clucking easy fuel cells are to get. I mean, I could get 800 fuel cells with my buggy, and actually more, because let me double check skills. We currently don't have the compaction here, the vehicle mining yield. We currently don't have that. So yeah, like it's so simple to get fuel that you would be stupid to not do a lot with fuel cells. I mean, sure, wind traps only take lubricant, but lubricant is still so much harder to get. You need to get the flower sand, and you need to get the blah and the bloop and the thingies and the jiggy-majiggies, and then you can make it, right? Whereas for Geronimo, fuel, you just need fuel cells, right? Just need that. I mean, it's just so simple that, like, it might as well be illegal. Yeah, you have 40 generators in your base, it's just easier upkeep. Exactly. I mean, if you play with a guild, okay? If you have a guild, and if you play with more players, I like, and your base of operations is a bit bigger, right? It might make sense to just not only rely on generators, but that's again a different way of playing, right? If you're solo, maintaining generators is just the easiest way, especially if you're playing solo on and off, because that's also a thing. Like, right, I play a lot. I am a lot online. But now let's assume, come closer, chat. Let's assume I am going from this game away for 10 days. Okay? Like, I might just not play the game for 10 days. I still would have to maintain the upkeep of my base somehow, right? I would still have to make sure to either power down everything or just put enough fuel in that I could just be gone for 10 days without anything happening. Didn't you go away? Yes, exactly. I went away. And I did exactly that. I had to build like stupid, what were they called again? I had to build like all the lubricant in the world to actually power my base for a few days. Instead of just going out, fuel cells done. Right? Oh my god, there's a wall in the wall. Same goes for using death stills instead of wind traps. As a solo player, I'm still good with death stills. But if you're playing with a guild, I think you actually do need wind traps. Right? At some point. To just consistently have enough water to do everything. But you also have enough people to then provide the wind traps with their filters that they're consistently filtered up. I don't do that as a solo player. Just having 9 death stills. What do you need 9 death stills for? What are you doing? Running like a whole entertainment industry, sir? We're having like a casino in there that needs to be powered at all times? Honest question. Our group of 8 runs 10 death stills. Yeah, I have 3. And I'm cool. Oh, where's my refinery? Make plastone, please. Can't wait to move all these generators away from where they are right now. But why can't I make? I cannot make plastone because I need to open this up first. See, by the way, again, the ease of use, Chan. Make plastone. Thank you. How do I repair the old sword? You don't. If it breaks, you're screwed, and you gotta find the Mark V equivalent. I know this is not what you want to hear, but this is what you're going to get. Okay. Well, actually not okay, but okay. I can work with this. Demolish the... This is my generator floor, chat. This is going to be chock full with generators. Okay. I'm just gonna jam as many generators as possible in here. Do I need lights on the walls? Do we need to... We probably need to build lights, right? So, so I'm not hitting my head. We're gonna build which kind of lightning? I usually light the standard, show them like here the Harkonnen wall lights. They provide enough. It's not too terrible. Missed like some auto aligning because you know, I'm just guessing. Okay, let's move some generators. I certainly missed the once human flying feature. I don't know if you've actually played once human, Chan. It's amazing in that regard because you go into your base and then you start flying and you can pretty much craft in fly mode. It's just the coolest thing out there. Okay, like, does anyone have, like, problems aligning these perfectly? Because I have been trying to make them, like, be straight, but they always end up not straight. They just refuse. We asked for that in the beta. Yeah, I know a lot of features were asked for in the beta. I mean, simple things like, hey, can we have short keys to swap seats in the buggy? Because let's be fair, the only reason why buggy farming as a solo player is shitty, that if you actually want to move from like seat A to seat B, you need to hold F and then swap. And then you need to hold F and swap. If I could swap on like 1 and 2, right? That would already be amazing. But no, I gotta do that, right? To like such a tiny thing where you're like, how do we not have this quality of life, right? Literally. Okay, why won't you let me? I see so many hackers in the game. I luckily did not have a single one yet, so yay. But I've heard the complaints, and I know they're valid. Like, I mean, you're not just making this up. You're not just saying they're hackers in the game. I have seen many complaints, many posts about it. And obviously this needs to be addressed ASAP. These hackers need to be eliminated. Wouldn't it be easier to just destroy the generators and then move them down? Yeah, it would. It would, Chad. What's your point? Can a man not be into complicated things? They're implying that in the July patch. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, my friend. Implications my ass. So if you show me that it works, then we can talk. You know what you said about Last Epoch, that it's a good game, but you're not favored because your brain went sleep mode. I got the same with PoE 2, see? Sometimes it is that way, sir. Some games just put your brain to sleep. Might it be animation overload? The graphics are not stimulating enough for you? Or just some games you can't stomach for whatever reason? And that's completely fine. And I had the same problem with PoE 1 for a while. That it would just straight away send my brain to sleep. So this is the generator floor, guys. It's just full of generators. I'll probably build a door to actually get in here at some point, right? Should we build a door to get in for maintenance reasons, even though you don't actually need maintenance? Probably gonna have to like build a maintenance chute down here. It's slightly out of line because of this. Because of this. Okay, let's build the last row of generators, and then I'm happy because then I can close this floor up and never interact with it again. So it's like literally like we want to have how many would this be? This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or like I'm gonna build a total of 12 so far because that provides me with more energy than I currently have from these kind of generators, and I could actually turn off a lot of the windmills I have on top, and they're again so easy to fuel, right? Difference here, it's nearly 3 weeks. And looking at Dennis, I'm not sure what you're saying. You gotta try to repeat that to make more sense. Every generator was 75 energy, correct? Production limit 40. 40 is the limit. And what do you say staking units would increase the... No, wait. 40 is the total limit of machines you can build, right? Huh. That's fine. Because I'm never going to build more than 40 machines. Stake increases it by how much per stake? Just for, like, I'm not planning to build many more, but I just need to know. Oh, this generator's out of line. These small things, but having like a lining thing, like see, like all these generators, they're somewhat in line, but they're somewhat not in line, and it's obviously not. It's not triggering at all. It's totally fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay that they're not. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. Like this is good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Surely there wouldn't be any problems with this. Where's the base at? Eastern shield wall, right below, directly next to Imperial Testing Station 17. Multiple reasons why the base is here. Build a tiny door to access this. And then shutter the floor off because no one needs to ever interact with this piece of inner life. Hello? You need to go away? You're in the way? Okay. That's fantastic, chat. These are all the generators. Close the thing up. Never talk about it again, okay? Need to also get my goddamn Thief console because for some reason I thought like putting it on the roof is such a smart move. It's not, by the way. Because you're constantly just looking for it, and if you need it, you gotta zip yourself up, so it sucks big time. So now I can go into this and I can refuel the generators, and now I have all these beautiful generators full of fuel down here. Actually I don't have them because I forget that I don't have fuel cells right now. Which is not true. I have fuel cells. They're just all in the buggy. Okay. So how much more energy am I going to be making now? 13 days, see? That's such a chill way to do it. So how much more energy do we have now? We have 1,800, and I can, like, the goal was obviously to destroy the windmills on top. Right? I don't want to deal with the windmills on top in the long run. So the plan is that, like, with one generator floor like this, you can just power your whole base. And I can even put more generators in here. So this floor can obviously be extended far and wide. And it's like really nicely hidden away from your actual base because you just have your base up here, right, where you drive up with your buggy. And the actual generator floor just sits below here. I like that. The only thing I don't like is the look of this piece. So is there any more beautiful piece than this one? That one obviously sucks ass and looks shitty. We only have that wedge wall. Only the interface. It just looks shitty regardless, right? The sap part, there's no beautiful wedge. Actually, I just put the outer face there. Oops. Yeah, turn it around. Oops, I accidentally put the, yeah. Okay. Like we had tons of, it's good. I like it. Just gotta fix the roof now because the roof is right now shitty. And we're gonna make more space. So obviously this needs to be completely deleted. Do you not have any sort of production equipment in your base? Generators are not good to cut it for long. What do you mean production equipment, sir? Generators are cutting it. Like I'm literally sitting here, sir, and I'm having my refinery for like my big refinery. One. That's the thing. So should I have 2 medium chemical refineries? I should. But I don't play enough to make that matter, right? I don't, like, if I need something, I'll craft it. Should I have multiple to now craft the stravidium fiber while I also make myself? Yes, I should. But it doesn't matter because I'm not stressed that this is going to take an hour. I'll do other stuff in that time and just wait, right? I'm a solo player. I don't need things ASAP. The same goes for my refineries here, like my ore refineries, right? 2 is enough. And even 2 is too much. It could be fine with 1. Yeah, this space is completely powered by normal generators right now. I mean, we have, like, so how many do we have? We have 2, 4, 6, 10, 2, 4, 6, 10, 13, 15. So 15 of those times 75. Do the math in your head because we're obviously super smart. So this is already 1,125 energy, and that's enough to power my base. Now, I do have, on top of the base, these here, right now. And I also do have one of the big ones. But guess what? I don't actually like this big one, and it's not operational. It's not operational. I'm not using it because I hate it. Right? I don't want to be bothered by that thing anymore, longer than I have to. Oh, I stored my decaliter Johns accidentally. We don't want to do that. Get my liter Johns back. Do you have to manually... No. You just go to your subfief console, you press for the refuel button, and everything gets refueled. It's very, very, very big time convenient. Oh, yikes. And I need to move my storage up. Subfief will also fill the windmills. Subfief will also fill the windmills, yes, if you then make the lubricants. I mean, you actually have to make an item to fill them. And, like, I'm sorry. When I literally just have to drive out of my base, I get 1,000 fuel cells. Then I wait 2 minutes, that thing reflashed, I get another 1,000 fuel cells, and everything is fueled. You know, like it's just that thing. Will it distribute? Yes, miss. It will distribute everything automatically. You do not have to handishly take care of that shit. Because who wants to do that? Like let's be fair. Who wants to handishly take care of that shit? Okay, we need to fix this mess here right now. Okay, we have the buggy base. I kind of want to elevate our hangar here one more. So I have the buggy and the hangar right next to each other. But where do we put the crafting then? Do we put it one on floor and top? That could actually be that. Yeah, you know what? I think I have what I want to do. So we are going to have this, and we're going to have this one up. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Take my... currently, like, I'm too lazy to demolish these right now because I have to carry the resources around. So just let's move them to the back for the time being. That one being half in the base is going to be annoying, but it's also going to look kind of rad. So I'm not too fussed about it. Let's build a flat roof for the time being, but it's not going to stay that way because I think I know how the whole top should look. The top is going to be having a rounded shape. So it's going to be like having this cathedral shape going on, most likely. Yeah, we're going to end up with some kind of cathedral shape there. We need a wall. Do you have to come across any speed hackers? No, I have been extremely lucky. So I know there are hackers out there. Don't worry, I'm not being forced to not talk about these issues or anything. I know there are hackers out there. I know the game has hacker issues. But I have been very lucky to not face any as of now. So I am rather fortunate in that regard. If the lower floor here is the maintenance access to the generators, am I going to keep the lower floor? That's the question. I mean, I could technically keep this as a crafting floor below, right? If I wanted to. I could actually extend it twice. So I was thinking about like putting a crafting floor in the middle of these two. But I could actually keep this as the crafting basement, right? To just walk down here. Oh no, you can see the real world. Let me not allow this for a second. Excuse me. Excuse. I want to see the real world. I could keep this as a crafting floor below if I wanted to. Like this one. Right? And think about it. Just close this up for now. Actually went from rounded shapes to blocky shapes. I'm not sure if I'm fine with that. I like to build rounded shapes every now and then, but rounded shapes also make things very complicated sometimes. So I end up building blocks. I hope I'm not the only one that gets into the blocky era. Yeah, I'll always build a square. But like the thing is, whenever I build a rounded thingy and then I have to put something in the corner, I'm annoyed because there is no corner. It's just like, oh yeah, so I want to put something in that corner there. Oh shit, the corner is round. Fuck. And then I get annoyed that I actually build around. Like, you know, let's track back from here. Okay. Every single time. And I wish it wasn't that way, but it ends up every single time. I need to move these wind traps somewhere else. Okay, we have the hangar separated, but I mean, we could technically make one big door, but I like two doors more than one big door. I don't know why. Just looks better. Right? Separation. We get the buggy bay with that. What we could actually do is, and that is kind of convenient. Let's move this one away for the time being. You could technically build, if you want to, come on, brain, do what you want to do. Brain is not braining right now. Could move. Storage in the middle. Because that would be like if you drive up with a buggy, you have the storage right next to it. If you're flying with an ornithopter, you have the storage next to it. So we just build all the storage solutions. Oh wow, what are you? We build all the storage solutions in the middle so we can deposit there. I want to spend my time as efficient as possible. Exactly. I mean, the reason to build yourself an efficient base is to, like, I mean, like, if you have a guild, right, and you build this ginormous, beautiful bases, I can understand this. But as a solo player, you kind of want to build your base to work and function, that your walking ways are relatively short, that the ways how you get from A to B are convenient, and that you're not struggling to get somewhere, right? Because as soon as there is any kind of hardship introduced, that's when like you're just wasting time, and you're wasting time that you could spend more useful. Okay, why is this half wall so thick that I can't put it there? I need to be able to put it there. Stupid half wall. Now I'm forced to literally move every single chest because I should have put the half wall beforehand. Half wall. Why half wall? Half wall very efficient, chat. Because half wall... Yeah, I'm totally not miffed about that. That would be crazy. Give me the once human auto align feature, please. What I wanted to do is I wanted to build a floor on top. Because now you're going to take the other storage solutions, like your thingies here. I'm going to put them on the tippity-toppity. Because you can actually access them from down here and quick deposit. So you can quick deposit from the side. Actually, not from that side, only from one side. And from up side. Why half walls but not half floors and half stairs? Actually, once human has all the half walls and half stairs you could be asking for. I actually have to make it a two-sided thingy. Wait, can I put Oh, you know what? I've been wondering what the sound was. Why the bell is ringing the whole time. I'm dehydrating slowly. That's what's happening. Can I make it 2 by 2? I think I can, right? Okay, listen. I want you down here. Thank you. You can make it 2 by 2. Yeah. That's how I want it to be. Okay, listen. Don't be complicated. Just do it. You're gonna play Grounded 2. I think I never played Grounded 1, so most likely no. Grounded was the one that you play with 2 players and you play these tiny figurines that are in a tiny world. What was it again? I don't remember correctly. It's been a while, and with it's been a while, I mean, I never played the game. Yeah, honey, I think I shrunk the kids in the yard. Exactly. That's what it was, right? I know it's really fun. Like, if I haven't played a game, it's mostly timing constraints. So, like, right now, again, we have these forever games on our channel, like Diablo, like Path of Exile, and so on. That we literally, whenever there is a patch, whenever there is a new season, there is coverage. And the coverage then takes precedent to anything else there. I want to move these so they're actually standing on the corner. If I can. Right? I don't know if I can move it forward enough to make this work. Can I move this one forward so much that he just stands right on the corner? And that's when, like, something like Grounded get released with, like, a Diablo patch or something, then most likely we just didn't. Okay. So, like, we get our little storage corner here, Chad. Actually, convenient because we can run past it in a circle to deposit everything. Now I just need one more chest. Wish you could stack storage crate chests. It would certainly be helpful, but you have a solution for it. Might not be the solution, right? Is there even anything in this thingy? Actually, check if there's anything in that one. Move, come with me. Why do you still have the iron chest, like all the aluminum chests? Well, sir, the main reason I still have the iron chests is that why not? I mean, they're cheap storage, right? And I needed my aluminum for other stuff. So I have them because I have them. I mean, I don't even need all my storage. That's the whole point, right? Partially, I'm just very good. Okay, now we can F everything. We can F everything and just run in a circle around this as soon as we have. Yeah, I'm very happy with this solution right now. Oh, I stored my Decalito Johns again. I keep storing them because we have one chest that actually has a Lito John in there. I need to stop doing that. I need to destroy that Lito John. Okay, this is making me very happy, Chad. I think this is a very sexy solution currently. Yeah, we just need to find a floor for our crafting equipment. I mean, right now we could keep the crafting equipment up here, but I just don't want to. It's supposed to be a recreational area. We'll have to see if I'm going to build some there. I mean, we have to delete the lower region, so we don't need this lower. Oh, I have more storage. Oops. I don't think there's even much meaningful inside these chests, right? I mean, this is quite fine. Okay, I'll need to take you with me, sir. I'm sorry. The base look from the outside. Oh, we haven't gone for the outside looks yet, sir. Don't you judge the base by the outside, because we clearly need to still work on that. That look is wholly unrefined yet. But we're going for the more blocky look. Currently, we need to first find place for the function. And then we go for more looks. I think one of you should be rather empty. I've been using these chests in a while. Oh, that one actually has a lot of carbon ore. It's pretty, like, see that one is just empty, right? Why do I still have that chest? It's just empty. Okay, done. Can I put a light in the middle? Can I put that light to provide us with some light in the middle? Oh, wait, we gotta build one more. Symmetry reasons. Whee! So the storage area is complete. Which tax do you have to pay minimal? This base here is currently, it's not a big base. It's just a, what's it called again? It's not even extended by subfief consoles or anything. Just your standard size based. Yeah, I need to be careful here. Oh shit, I forgot that I have my water storage here. Oops. I need to be careful that I don't accidentally destroy the foundation of my current existing base and everything comes crashing down on me. Where do you have your water storage, chat? And where should we move the water storage? I mean, obviously you don't want to have it up here. There's no reason. Again, I could build like some kind of... second floor here. Could put all of this. And we mainly need easy access to our death stills so we don't like struggle getting to them, right? And you also need to actually have a chest next to your death stills. That's important. Why do we build one chest next to the death stills? So we can move the bodies over and out. I built a row up near the ceiling 1x5. You could do that. Wouldn't be opposed to it. Completely opposed to it. I wouldn't 100% be happy, but I wouldn't also be, you know. Eco fabricator. Move that down here. I'm not sure where I want to have my ore refineries. Oh, you are actually too tall to be built in a one-time small thingy. I mean, you have a lot of these here, and we could keep them on the floor, but we would have to like find a home for these factories. I mean, I could just keep them lined up right here next to the actual. Oh no, sandstorm in a minute! I have openings in my base. Okay, the easiest solution would be to just close off this opening here, I guess. Oh no! Ignore me, chat. Let's just close the wall for a second. Okay, we're all fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is bad. We're cool. We're cool. Where do I put my water? Where do I want to put my water? I mean, I could put it all here, just like because I have that floor. I guess. Maybe I should kill my small water units.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Might be about time to kill the small ones. Is that water sealed? Oh man, if it's that water sealed, I don't trust it. Imagine trusting the pop-ups in the game. Come on, be real with me. Zero trust. Might say water sealed, but is it really water sealed? You know? Is it really? Is it really? I don't see shit. I don't know where I am. I should build lights. You come here. You come here. You come there. Can you build 2 rows of water storage of 1 row on floors? Oh, I can make a large. Why can I don't have steel to make a medium water, but I can just make 1 large water. Did any one of you make a large water? I mean, this would like just solve all my problems, I guess. You know what? Screw it. I can just make 1 of these and we're done, so. It would be a decorative piece here in the corner. Done. I wasn't planning on making this, but here we are. I never even have enough water to make this work. Oh, I'm like... Okay, we can now demolish all of these. For copper ingots that I'll never need. So I should poop the copper ingots on the ground. But like a good outstanding citizen, obviously going to deposit my copper ingots. Right? Said outstanding citizen. I obviously meant upstanding. I think. English. I want to build special there. Usually go for the structural. I usually go for these, but I think I want to try like mess around with the pillar tops. Okay. Build a lot today, Chan. And we wanted to go for more deep desert runs, and now we just end up building more and more and more. I think that's fine. I hope you're not bored by it, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you appreciate some base building for the day. I really wanted to make my base more functional, as well. Having functional base is very important for solo player, as we said. Not having functional base stings. It kind of seems like a waste to not use this lower half of the base for something. But at the same time, I don't actually need it for anything. Right? Might be fine. What server are you playing? I play on Lampadas, EU server. Oh, we should probably close this one, huh? At the given time, we should close this one. Move this up. I'm not happy with the roof, so we're gonna have to remodel the whole roof to be like a cathedral roof in the long run. But right now, I just want to finish our 2x. By the way, what is this? That's a donger, a big fat ass donger, Chad. I don't understand your question. What is that? It's kind of obvious, right? Row of windows in the back, 2 windows on the top. Demolish that one so we can put the walls in place for now. That reminds me, you have so much height to build. That's where we're gonna put the recreational area. So the plan is to actually just have the middle portion of the building be high. So like right now we have this floor, right? But I want to actually build it the way. Let me see. I want to start building the roof from this side here. Cathedral arc roof. Oh, come on. Turn that. So we can build inwards. But then I actually keep building, you know, this. Actually, not sure if I want to have the corners be... Wait. Where's the... Need the corners already to be like... Build a good old dome. And then build the dome a little bit higher because you can. And we start from the other side as well. That was a bunch of window walls. I think it was only 2 in the middle, actually. I'm lying. Intel base in the deep desert refresh, yeah, and it's so good. And now you keep building that roof, right? Until it connects. So you want to have this and then that. Wah ha 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 ha. Overdoing it much, Chad? And if we can already build that high, we should build that high. Good. Something in that direction. What comes on top? Chat? Any suggestions? Build this one on the top. Oh god, I fell down. I broke a neck. I broke a knee. I keep falling down. It's like this is kind of ginormous. I don't know if I was planning for this big, but here we are. Sometimes you just no, this is wrong. Yeah, the angle is putting me off. I don't know where I am right now. Interface, and he just built that one wrong. Yeah. That wall went one too far up. Okay. We actually need to build like a window thingy in there. Probably not. Okay, where do we put the? Okay, let me just take the wind thingy. Oh wait, let me. Like, I want to demolish the wind thingies and move them away because I don't want them, but I also need to like know where to put their resources, if that makes sense to you. You know, that's the problem. We only have these wind thingies and they're just occupying space. By the way, I need to think about how to close up from here. Which buildings do you actually have to close up from there? Which roofs? We have the angled roof. We have the triangle roof. I need to like close this up with more curved roof, right? Yeah. This. Build a goddamn alien cathedral, chat. I'm all for it. Turn right now, or we're throwing hands, you little shit. Demolish. Good. What material are we using? We're building with plastone. How much is my inventory full? Can I take all the materials from one thingy? Ha, I can. Apart from the lubricant, I can't take that. Do I still have in my inventory? Steel ingots. Steel ingots don't get put out because I don't have steel ingots in anything. Are we destroying these? We don't need them anymore. We make enough energy with everything else. So we're good to go. Right? I'll repark that buggy. Shall I get rid of fuels and go for wind turbines instead? Sir. Hi. This is my generator floor. My generator floor actually, if I'm completely honest with you, needs another one. And I could put one more. Right. So to your question, should you go for wind traps? I mean, I'm in the process of demolishing all my wind traps. Because you can easily just refuel all your generators from here without ever bothering. I mean, right now we're having 1,400 energy, and most of that is through our generators, right? So I have to destroy... That one is not even active right now. So that's just standing around and not even doing squad. The main reason I do this is because I really can't be asked to keep making low-grade lubricants. Okay? So that's actually the main reason. Because low-grade lubricants, it just gets annoying to deal with. My main reason. What are you on Earth? There's Plastone. I'm an MK6. I have 50 generators. It's just easy work. Yeah. Thank you for filling me up, filling me in. Filling me up sounds weird. For agreeing with me. What are you blocked by that you don't want to build this? You're blocked by another object. What other object is blocking you? What other object is blocking you? Is it because there is a wall there and the wall, see, like, what is, oh, the shield can eat my ass for that one. Okay, let's pause this and that for now. Together the resources in a jiffy. Oh my goodness, I cannot. Very unhappy with that. I like our cathedral. Our cathedral is beautiful. Let me build back the panda floor. Okay. Got that. Only problem right now, we need to build... No, we actually have everything, right? No, we need to build one more generator. Or I just need to deactivate you for a second. Okay. So now all my energy is being taken care of by... my generator floor. That's very useful. Now let's hand off the shit I have in my inventory. We should probably pick up the stuff that I have here. Steel. Yeah, like some things don't let you place them first, and you gotta like place other stuff and things like that. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not mad. I'm gonna Spider-Man from the ceiling. He's gonna force me to build a floor only to get those resources, right? He's gonna make me build another floor. Only so I can walk up and pick up those resources. Oh, you just hate me. So the whole basic idea, by the way, was that we can now also, if I wanted to, have like an actual recreational area here in the middle where I can build a bed or whatever I want to, right? Just have to like consider how to actually get up here. Technically, we could build a whole ass area up here. The chill out zone. Why is that rounded? Oh no. Can I cover that up? Is there something to cover this up to not make my brain break now? I can use that, right? Ah ha 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 ha. 1000 IQ. Why is it working on that one, but it's not working on these? Huh? What? Huh? What am I missing that there's no gap? Because I put them further outside? How are you perfectly aligned there? Because I choose two different ones? Are there two different ones? Huh? Yeah, okay. I'm just, it's fine. It's two different roofs. Yeah, I think I built two different roofs. You're absolutely right about that. Okay. Oh, these two need to be demolished. They just look ugly. And we need to replace you through the... Ta-da! Okay, that took quite some time, but it was absolutely worth it so far to do. I'm not yet 100% happy with everything. So this is where our ornithopter goes, by the way, Chad. It's gonna go in here. Gonna actually land him. Ornithopter, come out. We fly you up. We land him here, despite the rock outcropping. Then I can straight away access the storage. I can go buggy access the storage, right? Do we want to build a parking bay for the buggy to not overdrive it? Chad? Do there have to be like in the floor here? Do we have to build the buggy a railing? Can I put a railing? I can put it here, right? Then I have to move the crafting thingies away. Build the buggy a little railing so he doesn't go too far. I need to move this crafting station out of the way. I'm fine with that, actually. So the vehicle crafting station is too large for things. It needs to be in this corner. I need to also fix the stairs that are going down because the stairs that are going down are not working correctly. Use the floor lights. The buggy will ride over the railing anyways. You're not wrong. I hate you anyways. The only reason to not build the wall here is because it prevents me from like circling. Like I need to then counter circle. Like I can only counter circle, right? But hey, if you drive the buggy up, like I can drive the buggy up. And then you're correct. It mounts it anyways. Yeah, I'm with you. Let's actually use the floor lights before before we get an aneurysm after driving over this a few too many times, and we just want to yell at the screen. Actual storage full. Wow. What do I have still on me that's so... Oh, complex machinery. Where's the machinery go? Oh, I lost it. But I still have something. I have the lubricants and the steel. Well, steel was back here. But you're full, so you can't actually take more steel. Let's take carbon out so you can take more steel. And... That here is not a floor. That here is a roof. Spotted it. Spotted the culprit. So you want me to build, where is it? Lightning. Here. For the buggy, so it knows where to park and where to not go. Buggy, please do not drive over the lights. Thank you very much. We appreciate your efforts. Here, let the buggy get its own little parking bay. And that ginormous thingy is still here. Should park you over there. And we get a whole lot of space for whatever we want right now. I mean, we gotta build a staircase up because that's where my living area is going to be in the long run. We want to demolish that. I want to build a floor, and then I need to. Oh yeah, I love that. To actually demolish this. So we need to build a way to get into the base. It was all like from the old base still, right? So we can totally get rid of this. Why did the wall crumble now? Shouldn't have crumbled. Huh. Wall. Okay. How do I want to say, how do I make this more convenient? I just put 2 floors and that's it. Okay. We get the side ramp to go in and out, but we need to demolish that one because we need the one with the outer face facing there because otherwise it looks ugly. We can't have the interface. We need to have the looks just better. Okay. Don't forget the support. We have support, so don't worry. Our base has like the basic big support standing there. Actually, I want to build 2 more. Can I turn them? I never actually tried to turn them, but can you just ooh. Oh, I know how to turn items. I was just not aware if you could turn them directly. I think I'm very happy with the restructuring right now because I really wanted to have this cathedral-like look. Because I like that, you know, when you have the cathedral. We get the entrance left, we get the entrance right, and I get the storage solution fixed. I'm not entirely happy with the crafting area, but I don't want to mess around with that too much, right? Need to get better at parking the buggy. I wanted this to be one flatter because right now it's like a bit annoying. We need to drive the buggy up here. Let's park it inside the lines. So how do I get up on the upper part, chat? How does a beautiful pair of stairs look now? Well, we don't really have round stairs or anything, right? There's not really... Actually, there is round stairs, but... Can't really work with inclined stairs. Will just look weird. Oh, I need to remove the... I'm just bumping against the railing and I'm like, I can't get up! It's impossible! The 54-degree ones also, let's check. So we get this one, right? We have The weird ass half stairs, right? This just looks unnaturally complicated. Maybe we should just build up from the side here. To make your way slowly up. Can I make it with half stairs, or do I need to rely on one full stair? Another half stair. Shit. I don't make it with half stairs, Chad. I mean, this is the area we're gonna use the least. And I could build another. And then we're gonna put a. Can you not put a railing on that one? If I can't put a railing on that one, you're gonna have me be in shambles. So, well, like, do we have this, Chad? Just walk up here, and I can put my living area there. Woo! Like that. This is decent. We can work with this. Okay. And we're just gonna park the buggy one further. Because if the buggy is there, it's going to make it more complicated to get up the stairs and have to walk around it. We need to put the buggy lights one further, and then everything should be fine. The only problem is the wasted space in the corner, but I guess wasted space is just breathing room. I can live with this, ladies and gentlemen. I am very pleased with the coming together of the base today. Now I obviously would need furniture, but I never build a single, like, see, this is the amount of furniture I have. Hey chat, how much furniture do you have? Because that's what I have. This is all the furniture I possess to put into my base. It's not a hell of a lot, because I kind of don't have a hell of a lot, you know. I'm sorry. By the way, Chan, I missed the donation from S with £5. Sorry, my friend. Happy enjoying it. And Ron, also, do you think Period 2 will be better than D4? Both are great for their own reasons, so that is hard to answer, my friend. Both have their reasons to exist, pretty much. Or Spartan, yeah, like I'm just not big on like doing my whole furniture thing, right? Like I've never been big. I'm a solo player again. I build functional bases that just work because that's the only thing I need. Now I have to find, by the way, my corpse box, because there's a box with corpses in it. I just have to find where it is. Where's my box of corpses, Chan? Or did I use up all the corpses already? Nah, see, there's the box of corpses. There's only one corpse left, but nonetheless. So like you want all the corpses, they are supposed to land down here in this one. We need to get some lights down here. This is downright depressing. A little bit depresso. At least build some lights so we can see something. Not completely excluded from the world. Okay, wrong with that. get some more friends. First things first, friends. Sometimes spice just disappears in front of you. Yeah, that's because the smaller spice fields are bugged to a degree. So they can be there, they cannot be there. So there's a 50-50 chance. It is currently bugged, yes. And it is very frustrating because you are like landing and you're like, oh, spice, ooh, much vow, many oofs. And then it's just gone. Would it be easier to switch Ornithopter and buggy entrance so you don't have to deal with the rock outcropping? Oh no, the rock outcropping does not influence the Ornithopter at all. There's no collision there. You just blast into it. Feel like I just go. Let me demonstrate. I haven't gotten to the deep desert. Haven't gotten into PvP yet. Can anyone comment on the Mented Turret is any good at PvP? You won't get to use your Mented Turret in PvP, sir. PvP is currently mostly Ornithopter battled. See, like the outcropping actually does not influence this at all. It's almost as if there is zero collision. So now I can run down just to check the loop, right? I can run down, go to my box, Ornithopter, corpse. And we're obviously going to pull one corpse into our inventory. Deposit. Corpse in our inventory. Deposit. And corpse into our inventory. So very, very, very useful. And we're going to have to... Wait. And we're going to have to here. Go to our survival crafter quickly. Make some welding wire. Fine. 200 should be enough. How do you get the doors? The doors are called penta shields, and you can research them. Repair tool. Double sure that this beautiful beast here is kept up and running. Everything good. Engine. Generator. Should we go for another spice run, ladies and gentlemen, to just test the boxes out and everything? Give you follow. Thanks to the guys on YouTube. More to come, sir. Don't worry. We're not done yet with Dune Awakening. There is some more topics to cover. I will actually sit down tonight to conceive a very interesting bleed build, and I want to see how that works in tier 6 tomorrow. So we're actually going to move into Mark 6 equipment, Mark 6 weapons, Mark 6 crafting, because I really want to find out how well it actually works. No, wait. Fuel cells. I need to make another large fuel cell. And I don't have enough fuel cells, but that's the good thing. Let's take our vehicle. Backwards drive. It's probably the best thing in the whole game to have a fuel cell stack in front of your base. It sounds so stupid, but right? Having one single fuel stack in front of your base just makes life so much easier. Buggy, fuel stacks. Let's make large. Where's this one? I want to have to make... Oh no, you still need to be disabled. Because right now I need to build one more generator, in case you wonder. So everything is actually fine. I just miss... Oh, they're not powered actually. I don't miss a generator. I just didn't have the fuel cells to... Where did I put my subfief console? Here. I did not. Thank you. Because now I have enough power. Thank you. I knew. So I wanted to make more aluminum and some plutonium. 59 plutonium, let's go. We also want to make even more cobalt paste because why not? Okay, where are my fuel cells? Did I not make my fuel cell? Hey, thought I made a fuel cell. Oh no, I was missing. What was I missing for the fuel cells? No, I must stored. Oh my goodness, I'm such a bot. I just went and stored all the fuel cells again, right? I swear I'm good at the game. I swear I know what I'm doing, chat. I'm like, I did fall on my head as a kid. Okay, so that's confirmed, but it didn't leave any lasting damage. None that I'm aware of, though. I might have a crayon down my nose, but like, doesn't everyone have a crayon down their nose, chat, to be honest? Right? Thank you very much. We appreciate your efforts, Mr. Ponyhob. Did they fix the losing skill points when respecking? You were losing skill points when respecking? I wasn't aware of that one. I have respec now 2 times. I wasn't aware I'm losing skill points respecking. So are we happy with our base right now, chat? Is everything working? Fantastic. Spice infused fuel cell. What does a spiced infused fuel cells do? And what do you need it for? For spice powered generators. Oh, isn't there this one generator at the end? Wait, isn't there? No. You don't need it for the wind turbine. Ah, for the spice powered generator. That one creates 1,000 power. That seems so unnecessary. Because you need 430 plutonium ingots to make it. And also 270 spice melange. I mean, considering, like, I could just make 12 generators and it does the same. I mean, unless I'm a big guild, I'll just never need that. Right? Thanks for the great content. Nagy, good to see you there. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Appreciate that greatly. Oh, I actually did make 2 fuel cells, but the storage is full, so I just need to find my large vehicle fuel cells there. Aerithrite crystals are going out. We keep the decaliter johns and the spice sand. Let's fly to our base, ladies and gentlemen. Refuel. And let's try to get some more spice, okay? It has been very lackluster today. It sounds very expensive and hard to build. Well, I don't see it ever making sense unless you're a guild. And even as a guild, I don't really see it. When you progress enough 75 power generators are enough, that's completely wrong. Considering you're playing solo. When I'll stick to the case as a solo player, it just really is fine. I mean, I'm literally here. The only thing I need currently is a... What is it called again? I need the bigger ore refinery, and that's about it. But I would probably never run the ore refinery and the chemical refinery at the same time, so I don't even need the energy for that. Brian, good to see you there. Wind turbines are effective enough, I believe. Oh, it's just me hating to make the lubricant. So literally, me not using wind turbines, it's just me hating on lubricant, right? It's just that. It's nothing more. It's not that deep, right? It's just, I'm the problem. Nothing else is the problem. Just me. Hello. Let's make another 10 spice melange. Let's drop even more spice in there. My water storage is filling up nicely. This is like from one wind turbine. That's the reason why I use the wind turbine, so I don't have to worry about things. I think it's easier to hide the generators than the wind turbine. I just build a small guard tower and put all my generators inside. Wind turbine I can't hide. Yes. Thought on the idea of Funcom implementing a Solaris system for vehicles. Lose your vehicle, pay 10k to get it back. I think no. As much as I want to say yes, like losing your vehicle should feel punishing and you should have to remake it. Kinda. I mean, I've now played for 100 hours and I have, like, without beta, and I've not lost a vehicle yet. I mean, like, if you want to make a system, you have to make it more expensive. So as chat is saying, it needs to be 100k above or something like that. So you really need to hurt, right? You have lost, like, so losing your Ornithopter to game glitches, that sucks. Yes, I agree. I 100% agree. Obviously, like, that shouldn't happen. Ripa, I'm happy you're liking the Sword Masters build. I'm actually working on a Bleed build right now, but I need to try out some more things. But I'm pretty sure you can make a very efficient Bleed build that bursts through shields. So you could just dash people, make them bleed, they bleed out, they die. And it should do improper amounts of damage. I'm on vehicle 3, 2 warm glitches and 1 PvP fight. Well, that stinks. And I'm sad to hear that. But again, even if there was an insurance system, even if there was a back system, it needs to be expensive. Like, losing your vehicle needs to hurt, I think. I don't know why it needs to hurt, but it would just fit, right? That it hurts. Does Bleed not fall off heavily? Song on the Wind? That's what we need to try out. Are there perks, abilities, or items I should avoid that are not good? No, they're perks you need. So it's not what you should avoid, it's what you need. Like, you definitely want to get the Plantologist and get the Cutaway Mining and the Deep Analysis, as you want to get the Vehicle Mining or the Vehicle Repair, Fuel Efficient Driver, and Fuel Efficient Pilot. Stuff like that, right? You also want the Compaction 100%. So it's more like what you want than what you need to avoid. The Marine. I believe with the expanded PvE in the Deep Desert, we will see more usage of Thumpers in Spice Plume and more people losing to worms. Potential, but I don't think so. So what you're saying is that more people are trying to use Thumpers to screw people over to then in the PvE, kind of like if you can't actually PvP them in the PvE area, you're at least going to make Thumpers to screw them over. Technically, yes, but practically no, because the biggest spice fields are still in the PvP rows. So if we're looking at the big spice field, like give 100,000 spice plus, right? They're still going to be in the PvP row. So that's where the most battle is going to happen. No one's going to bother about a medium spice field or like a small spice field, right? What's your water situation? I have 3 death stills and 200,000 water storage, and that's it. But I'm also at the part of the game where I don't craft much. So I don't need anything out of Dura-Aluminium right now. I don't need anything out of Aluminium. I have all my Aluminium stuff and Dura-Aluminium stuff. The only thing I need to craft is pretty much Titanium, but I'm actually also not really making... Plastanium, sorry. I'm also not really making much Plastanium because I'm farming spice. That means I'll use my death stills to fill up my water. Then I'll make a lot of Plastanium, and in the time where I don't have water, I farm spice. Because spice doesn't need a lot of water to be made, and my 1 wind trap is making enough water for the spice. And then when I need to make Plastanium again, my death stills have again made enough water to allow me to make Plastanium. So I pretty much alternate between Plastanium and spice, Plastanium and spice, and that seems to work very well for me. Yeah, this is the best way to explain that. Turning in circles wildly. Do things work on death durability loss? No, I don't think there's anything that prevents death durability loss. That one is, if you die, you get punished. So don't die. I use a lot of Dur aluminium for unique recipes from the deep desert. I can sell the arch. That's pretty smart, Crane. I mean, I should probably make a lot of the Charles soft step boots and sell them because they're great. I mean, these are the Dur aluminium version. So yeah, I'm with you actually. That's a smart thing to do. I just don't care enough to make money, right? I have enough money. I have like 400,000 Solari or so flying around. The MK5 compactor is the best seller, absolutely. I luckily got the recipe today for 120,000 Solari. So I got myself the tile cut array and the actual compact compactor. So I could make tons of these right now and actually sell them. Probably. Just never bothered. Okay, I'm not finding much spice today. Spice finding has been rare. Where do you access the auction house? It is in the building where the bank is. There are terminals you interact with and they pop up the Choem exchange. Do you think it's worth to go for an assault ornithopter? Nope, not right now. Currently have my scout orny and I've never been in the situation where I would be like, oh yeah, I really need that assault ornithopter. You should use a booster. I could use a booster, Nathan. The thing is, I hate the fact that the solution for faster travel is having a booster with you and then using said booster to travel faster, to disassemble and put the booster off, to then put the storage back on. I just hate that that's the thing. I'm sorry. I don't think that should be the gameplay loop. I don't think that should be how we travel. I did it 2 times and then I just got annoyed by it. Heavily annoyed. So as efficient as it might be, you know? What is that in the distance? Is that a crashed ship? Doesn't look like a rock outcropping. It just looks like a crashed ship. Me scanning for loot caches. Pony just wants some loot caches. Have you seen a loot cache? No? How sad. Do you find anything special in loot caches? Oh, you can find spice melange in there. And spice. And it's fun. That's pretty much it. Only reason I actually do it. Like, it breaks the monotony that the deep desert can be. Right, looking for spice via, looking for ship crashes, looking for stravidium, looking for titanium, and like sometimes you just want to have something different, right? Sometimes you just don't want to do the same thing again. No, you want to actually try to find some cool stuff. It's not like that I'm finding spice anyways right now. Currently, all the spice we have found already had like a couple of people farming on it. What do you recommend for solo players to not get stuck at tier 5 equipment? Well, you just go out in the deep desert. I mean, I've been just with my little ornithopter in the deep desert, having a good time. Depending on your server, that is wholly possible. I would be surprised if we had this close. A box of riches. Huh. So it can be everything. You can get the ray amplifiers. You can get Dur aluminium ingots, which are actually cool. Boltzmann, Triforge, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of loot here right now. I wish there was a special compactor that would be good for these boxes. That is 9 spice. That is also spice residue, plasteel plating. Like this is just like to break what you usually do. Get some exciting, cool stuff. Maybe you get nothing. Maybe you just get the standard things, right? But hey. Ah, you can get Ready Decor. That's also pretty good. More spice. Wow, there's another 3. Holy. Server you play on? We're on Lampadas. I'm getting a lot of aluminum right now. I wish the boxes were a bit more useful. The problem is they can't make the boxes a bit more useful because then that would be the only activity you're doing, right? Maybe then again, it should be more useful to be like a real alternative to the spice gathering or anything, right? Because right now it's more like, you know, it's a little fun thing to do, but it's not like crazy worth it. But maybe it should be crazy worth it. Hello, Mr. Worm. Why are you hating on me? What sector are you in? We're currently in H5. I picked the worst server, Shroud servers, so all the degenerates are griefing hard. Yeah, I feel that. Seems to be a pretty good way to get tier 6 crafting materials. Oh, absolutely. So if you're looking for the actual crafting materials, yes, if you look for the plasteel plating and so on, that's really easy to get. The problem is that I have not come to the situation where I need any of these, right? So I've actually not been in any situation where I'm like, I need that plasteel plating right now. It's more like, where's my fucking spice? Where's my titanium? Where's my stravidium fiber? We're gonna have a problem, sir? We're gonna have a problem? We're gonna mingle and jingle? I'm landing here. Come on. Fight me. Oh, really? Really? One of those non-existent spice fields. How many have we now thought, Chad? I think we found like 5 of these today, and all have been non-existent. Ooh! Wreckage number 4, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, wreckage number 4. Scan it. Why are we scanning it? Because the scanning actually shows where the chute is on the side that we want to open. Okay, I have gotten 3 of those today. I'm not okay with that, Mr. Stark. Right? I don't want to get 3 engines, Sandcrawler engines. You only get Sandcrawler engines. I don't know. Today I've been getting 3 in a row. Usually it was rather varied. I've gotten like guns and cool things. The Expanse is also a 2nd time now. Don't you have a hatch on the top too? Yeah, but the hatch on the top only has more materials. It doesn't have a blueprint. Side is only blueprint. Mr. Game Dad, thank you very much for the 580 bitty titties, by the way. Rat Realm, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Nagi again, thank you for the 2 gifted. So the top only has more resources like these plasteel plates and so on, but it doesn't actually have the spice or anything. The game wants you to have a crawler though. Well, if I could at least get like the crawler parts, sure. I mean, I definitely want to do more research station, but my problem is I'm too weak for research stations. Right now, like, I have this sword. The sword is not strong enough. I have the 5-finger triple shot rifle, which is also quite powerful, not strong enough. So I'm in desperate need of a tier 6 weapon to also do tier 6 stuff. Because with Mark 5 stuff, doing tier 6 stuff solo is painful. And not very fun. Research station is meant to be grouped. No, it's not a maybe research stations are meant to be grouped. Research stations are meant to be grouped. They're not maybe. They are. They are meant to be group content. Yes. You're absolutely correct. But I want to solo them. So it's not the point that they're group content. I want to still solo them. The drops are weekly limited in the... Oh, that's true. I completely forgot about that. You're correct. They said that the drops in the deep desert are changing weekly. Oh, yay. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forget that fact. Jesus. No wonder we're only getting the pants and the thingies. Wow. Now I feel stupid. That's spice. I've landed on discolored spice fields many times. No, actual discolored spice fields, and you're just like, oh god, there's more caches. I don't want to go for more caches. Okay, I don't want to land on the side of the dune anyways. I never wanted to, chat. I never wanted to land on the side of the dune anyways. I've gotten like 30 focused buggy cutter race MK6. Well, but that's a pretty good one. You can't really complain about a focused buggy cutter ray MK6. That's like, no, complaining about too much candy. Is the medium chemical refinery worth it? The medium chemical, you definitely want that, yes. The medium chemical refinery makes everything cost less. So usually you need 5 flower sand to make a silicone block. Now it's 3. You need like 3 earthside crystals to make a cobalt paste. Now you need 2. It's real good. It's everything cheaper. Oh, I found the big spice field, ladies and gentlemen. Look at me. Whoop 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 whoop. Hello, Mr. Worm. As much as I appreciate you loitering around here, get the fuck out. I hate you. I hope you run against a rock. Oh, they actually are here with a spice. Oh, look at this, chat. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time I'm seeing it. Where are my rockets? Chat, where are my rockets? Oh my god, I'm attacking. I'm attacking. Am I gonna ram him now? Chat, are we gonna ram him? Is that it? We're ramming. For no reason. Exciting PvP. Oh shit. Not exciting PvP. Mistakes were made. Ladies and gentlemen, mission abort. No ramming. We're gonna flee the vicinity. There are people with rockets. They're shooting us. There's many people with many rockets. There's many rockets. There's many people. There's a lot going on. This is very bad. Miscalculations were made. Were there one? Oh my lord. It's them. We found him. All of them. Yes. So on a scale from 1 to not so fortunate, very not so fortunate. Apparently they didn't want to share. Well, at least they just wanted to bully me away, so they didn't want to fuck. They just wanted to, like, you know, they wanted to show me how big their stick is. And it's massive, honestly. It's massive. They like, I'm like, wow. Like, I'm scared. At least they honestly, like, we gotta give, they wanted to farm spice. They literally just wanted to scare me away. You know? They have missouts, no storage. No, Ozzy. They weren't Screefers. That was a guild. They did everything correct. I mean, they have a couple of dudes with rockets. They have the carry ornithopter, and they had the spice harvester. So that's a very accomplished guild. They did everything the right way. I mean, that's what they're supposed to do, right? I'm just happy I got away alive. I mean, this is also what, how do I put this now? This is what Funcom wants, right? So I went in there. It was a bad idea, but I could escape. Right? So they made everything right. So yeah. Okay. By the way, Spooky. Yes, I got your donation. Sorry, I just saw it too late. Just wanted to give you a big high five. You're real Figo. What's a Figo? Your YouTube videos help me big time. Without them, I'd be drowning in the sand. Well, that very kind of you. A shout out to Spooky for a $10 donation. Thank you, Spooky. I'm happy we could help you. I mean, I gotta say, like, I was not expecting to actually make this many videos about Dune right now. Because I expected to make a couple and then be done, right? Like, but I gotta say the game has been captivating me longer than many people probably expected the game to do. Yankers are mad if people are able to get away. Well, crazy, right? If you actually think back to New World. New World started with open world PvP. And guess how well that went, chat? Got it, Spooky. So what happened is that we ran around, and if we obviously saw a player who was fighting some NPCs and who obviously lost half of his JSP already, what did we do? We attacked him! Preferable with 2 or 3 people. And then we laughed. Because that's the fucking way how open world PvP goes. It's just full of bullies that bully bullies. And the thing is, if you bullied someone, then that person is going to look for a weaker person to also bully. And that weaker person is again then looking for a weaker person to also bully. And then he's going to group up with 5 other weak people because they suck to bully other people. And then you're still going to go 1v5 against them and bully them all, but that's a different thing. Am I finally getting some spice, or was this now a spice explosion of something that's actually exploding and not forming? Hello, sir. I have come here to collect spice. So you're better ready to share because I am collecting. I am collecting, okay? And you better land your shit here right now and collect with me because we're not doing this. Okay, I finally found spice. I've been looking. We're flying around all day long. I'm gonna let your shitty ornithopter and get on your knees and start farming. There's a third one coming. At least we all seem to be using efficient compactors and worm boots because I'm surprised that the worm hasn't come yet. Right? I mean, we're 3 people. Is there another ornithopter coming? Yeah, 4 now. But for some reason, we actually haven't attracted the worm yet. Oh, this is rather surprising. Oh. I want to be greedy there. How much storage do I have left? Nah. Too much to be bothered. Wait, is he gone? He bugged around like crazy there. Is he gone? Oh no, this is bad. It's like when your ornithopter doesn't land properly. Oh my lord, it's so frustrating sometimes. I was trying to land my shit there. I went back to farming the Haga Basin. I mean, if you get a bunch of like sand in the basin, that's very efficient, yes. Oh, the worm just vanished. Use the suspensor belt in the sand. I'm not planning to use the suspensor belt, sir, but I'm also like my ornithopter won't land properly. Thank you. Holy Christ. What was that? What was that like just for a bullshit fiesta now? I recommend large spice refinery. I have medium. I'm fine for now. Okay, how much more space? I mean, we're gonna farm until we're full because this is finally one. I mean, that's gonna be all the spice melanges I need. I can definitely craft the survival fabricator today, chat. Maybe not today, but I will be able to craft the survival fabricator. Hey, chat, PvP, right? Deep Desert, exciting PvP. Oh my lord, just someone shoot me. That new compactor is going crazy though. In like almost 100 spice per compaction. It's pretty sick. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not trying to take your compacted shit there, okay? Okay, I'm fine. I'm leaving. I'm going home. Should get the Harko skin for the Thopter. Could definitely. So how much plutonium do I need to make myself the survival fabricator, Chad? The weapon fabricator. 140. I can make that already. Okay, that's pretty good. Because I just want to make the tier 6 weapon for tomorrow. So I want to go diving some research stations. So I want that tier 6 weapon. Yeah, 140 is possible already, which is actually crazy. I wouldn't assume that 140 would be a thing I can make right now. Okay, if I could bring some titanium ore back home, that would be useful. Are skins changing in the hitbox? I don't know. That's the answer I have for you. Someone said H2 is for titanium today, this time, but actually there's enough titanium on the island in between, so kind of like fine. Glad to see you loving a new game and getting really enamored with it. Well, I'm happy to always have games that are potentially forever staying with the channel. It's like really hard as a creator to find games you want to stick to, right? I mean, currently the only games I like to stick to are really Diablo 4. I have been enjoying the Path of Exile 2. We've been having tons of fun with Once Human. So these are like games I really like to stick to currently. And obviously Souls games. And now on top of these games that I actually enjoy to stick to, we also have Dune Awakening. That's kind of cool. I mean, finding games that actually work on your channel and that are worth to stick around with doesn't happen every day. Is that Scout MK5? Yes, it's an MK5. It actually has an MK5 motor and MK5 wings, but it has an MK4 hull. So it's kind of like an MK5, but only half. Dune Awakening is a good streamer game for now. Like, as soon as Dune Awakening has been older than... Like, let's say if Dune has now been old for 2-3 months, I don't think there's going to see much coverage on Twitch anymore. Not because the game is bad, because, let's be real, right now the endgame loop, so in the first 1 to 2 months, everyone has kind of reached the spice tier. Everyone is going to be in the deep desert. Anyone has at least a medium spice refinery. Kind of. And unless there's new content coming, even if the Landsrad is there, the majority of players is going to play less and less. Until new stuff is coming, right? You're still going? Well, so something happened. I went to a large spice field where they had a spice harvester, and I was like, ha ha ha, and it almost killed me. The game is going to look very different in the future. Oh, I have absolutely zero worries that the game will evolve. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I have no worries the game will evolve. I have no worries that the game will improve. Like, what I'm just saying is that unless new content, right, then in the next 2 months, like, you're going to see, like, the game sit around, like, 5k viewers, maybe even less on Twitch. Oh, focused MK5, MK6 cut array. That's huge. Right? But that's only the complete normal evolution of what just happens to games, right? And then over time, there's going to be like more and more content. People come back, and then more content. People come back. The only thing I'm a bit scared about is right now. So like, people want to come back to the game, right? But if you don't play the game consistently, you're still like, I am forced currently. Listen, chat. I am forced currently to put my alarm clock on 10 days. So I can come back to pay my taxes. So I come back to refuel my bases. So even if I, like, let's say I don't want to play Dune for a month and I want to wait for a patch, I still have to make sure that my stuff keeps existing for a month, because otherwise I'm coming back and my whole base is gone, right? My whole base, I took like so much effort to craft and so much effort to make. It would be gone. Unless I consistently maintain the upkeep for it. Put all your melange and expensive materials in the bank and solidify your base. Sure, you could technically do that. Doesn't solve the problem, right? It's a band-aid. You still need to refarm all materials you have for a month? Exactly. Do you get notifications when the taxes are about to run out? I don't think so. Private servers can put taxes off, and if I correct, tax can get paid out of the bank automatically. You still have to refuel the fuel of your base so it doesn't die, right? You just got the best cutter ray in the game, I know, but I still need to have the things to build it. Because that one is 162 spice melange. Chat. So this focused buggy cutter ray, which is amazing, don't get me wrong. But it's also 162 spice melange. What compactor are you using? I am using the compact compactor MK5. I just bought it on the Choem exchange because I really wanted it. It's amazing. And the spice plus tanium. Yeah, for the spice plus tanium, I just need to start doing the research stations, which I will soon. Maybe tomorrow I'll be having to get some people from the guild to actually do some research stations. I still want to do the research stations solo, right? But it might be that it's just not feasible for a good experience. I did one research station and it took me 20 minutes to do. It was the research station in the deep desert that has waves. So I pretty much had waves shoving it down my throat, and well, I cleared it. It was fun. But I don't want to spend 20 minutes for a research station, right? If you really want to play solo, can you rent a private server? Don't invite anyone. You could play solo on the private server, but the deep desert is still all the private servers together deep desert. Does everyone in your party get loot from research stations, though? I don't know. How does that work? Chat, can anyone tell me? If you go in a party in a research station, like, is it still only one chest? Or does everyone get a instance chest? You have to share it, right? Yeah, you have to share it. Oh, that's actually fucking stupid. I mean, if you're a guild that works together, that's fine, right? But, like, inviting a random person from the street and being like, hey, do you want to do a research station together? And they're like, sure, we want to do a research station together. And then when it comes to the looting, like, you're going to jump out of the party and start shooting each other in the face. Right? I think it's for groups to stop getting top of the range blueprints. Oh, I know what it might be for, but it still feels bad. What could I say? But it's good if it's for something. Interesting. It kind of cements me just wanting to do things solo. Doesn't matter, people just lock out in the loot room and lock back in 30 minutes later. I know that people do this, and, well, it's obviously possible, right? Suspiciously missing. It is a dig move, but can you blame people if it works? I mean, like, can you blame people if it works? That they actually lock out and lock in and just make it that simple? I mean, yeah, sure, you can blame them, but can you really? Locomotion module about to break. Oops. 9%. 9% is fine. 9%, like 9% will get me home. Auction house only capitals? Yeah. Okay, we're going to my base. And let's check how much melange we have, chat. Because I don't know actually how much melange we have at this point. Yeah, it's just one wing. Honestly, I had a fight with someone who shot one wing to death and destroyed my PSU. So whenever I lifted off, my thing would overheat instantly. It was interesting. Look, that's my little clown's hut, chan. Spice scent deposited. Scout Ornithopter. More spice scent deposited. I can make another melange. And then we can make even more. Ah, very, very good. Very good. So I can make another 20. I can almost make another 30. Okay. See, right now, I don't really care about getting it done ASAP because I anyways don't have enough to craft what I want to craft. So I can wait for tomorrow where my wind turbine will fill my water up to 50,000. And then I can just go farm more spice, right? 7k water each. No. It's 7k water for 10, Piotr. Because this one is taking only 75 sand per melange. And it's making you straight away 10 melanges. Are you taking materials back to Haga for crafting? Yes, Music. My whole crafting is in Haga. I'm not going to build a crafting base in the deep desert. The only thing I have in the deep desert is spice refinery, and that's it. I absolutely refuse to craft inside the deep desert otherwise. It's already annoying enough to rebuild that base every week. Death stills are great in the deep desert. Death stills might be great in the deep desert, but you still have to care for them, Shake. Right now, I use the wind turbine technology because I literally overnight, I have 50,000 water. And with 50,000 water, I can make like, what, 50, 60, 70, 80 melanges, and I'm fine with that. And as I then make them, I can gather spice back, and I'll just get more melanges and so on. Like, it's for the way how I play, it's more than good enough. Have you seen the grandfather worm yet? No, Shia has not appeared for me and tried to strangle me. Sadly or unsadly, I don't know. We go back to Once Human again. We're currently waiting for the new scenario, Roseanne, and only if they actually fix the new scenario because their latest iteration of it was shit. So, by the way, chat, we built a new base, too. I can give you the rundown in a jiffy, but first let me put everything down. Oh, I need to really stop putting my Decalito Johns away. Okay, what do we have? We have the X-Pans, but I have them already. The Sandcrawl engine I don't want, and we have the Focus Cutter Array. Cut array. I mean, the Focus Cut Array I want to learn because I want to make that in the long run. What do I want to make? Cobalt paste? No, I don't want to make cobalt paste. I wanted to know how much melange I have. Yes. How much melange does Mr. Ponyhoff have right now? Somewhere in a building, so I actually don't know. Refineries, fabricators. I want to build the advanced weapon fabricator. I have 23 melanges, so getting the melanges tomorrow should be easy. Like, see, we have the cobalt paste, 885. We have the complex machinery. We have the silicone blocks, and we have the military power regulators. So we have all of this. The only thing that's missing is plutonium and spice. But the plutonium and spice seems all doable. And then we need to get enough to build ourselves. And let's see, do I actually have the sword? I technically do have the replica pulled sword that I want to make. The problem is that I need spice infused plutonium dust to actually make it. That's a bit of a stinker. How much plutonium dust do you get from one? Yeah, I need a little deep desert chest to actually make this one. But it should be possible. I mean, again, we can beat things with our Yolt sword. Gotta find out if my... Things made it better. Okay, we got plutonium ingots. We get another 101 stravidium fiber, guys. And we just need titanium ore. So that's also really easy. Got ornithopter. Let's make some more plutonium. We're going down. Oh, actually, I don't need to pull out corpses right now. We're fine. Yeah. We're gonna fill up our water storage meaningful enough. See, this is what I'm saying. Like I have been out now. I get the water back. For me as a solo player, this is all just more than enough. Repair station, suspensor belt, power pack, scythe. Factor. Everything else is fine. I'm currently waiting for them to actually be done so we can put things in. Don't forget to repair your Orny. True. We're going to play Diablo 4 next week. Yes, sir. We will be playing Diablo 4 next week. No worries. I mean, new season, new fun. But right now, we're still enjoying our Dune. And we still have some Dune stuff to do, right? Oh no, my little wing here. That was badly damaged. If I've ever seen anything be badly damaged. Good. Will you 100% Dune? Well, I will definitely. I mean, I have already reached Mark 6 territory. I will make myself Mark 6 gear to be able to clear Mark 6 stuff. Now, will I play until I have a large spice refinery? Probably not. Because I could now, I could now do everything to get a large spice refinery, right? Obviously. But I'm at 23 spice melanges. And I need 500 for the large spice refinery. And I need also, okay, the cobalt paste I have, the silicone blocks I could get, but I also need 480, 60, 70, 75, 475 plutonium ingots. So in order to get the large spice refinery, I would now have to do 3 to 4 days, nothing else, but actually farm for it. And the thing is that in those 3 to 4 days, I would see zero progress. And that's what kind of makes me unexcited for this. So right now, if you compare this, for example, I want to make myself a weapon fabricator and I want to make a weapon. That's something I can do in a day, which is fun, right? I see meaningful progress. I get something out of it. I can make myself a garment fabricator and craft armor. I can make myself a survival fabricator and so on, right? I can make myself a vehicle fabricator. So these are things that are possible to do without feeling terrible. It's not that bad. You've done like 60 melanges in 2 hours in the Haga. And you're saying that's not bad? That means I have to commit 10 hours alone to get the spice. And that would be not having the titanium yet, my friend. Tim, the large spice refinery worth it in the long run? Absolutely is the large spice refinery worth it in the long run. It just doesn't change the fact that it's absolutely no fun to do. Right? So you're correct. You're absolutely correct. It's just no fun. I mean, it would literally be you watching me 10 hours long just hauling spice and not doing anything fun. right? Now, obviously, if I would be not streaming, don't get me wrong, Chief Bobo, right? If I wouldn't be streaming, I would throw on a movie and I would farm that spice melange. Very relaxed. But I'm trying to make engaging, fun content here, right? and not build a large spice refinery. What do you need it for after tier 6? Well, tier 7 will come, tier 8 will come, and so on, right? I'm watching you while farming spice. Exactly, Cannon Arm. That's exactly my point. The game just has more to offer than that. I mean, I will have a large spice refinery at some point. At some point. PvP would spice things up? No, PvP wouldn't spice things up. Like, literally, PvP would not make the whole endeavor more fun. It would just make it more annoying. Unless I choose to PvP. But I right now don't want to go for PvP, right? I want to farm. Good. That being said, chat, we built this new base today, in case you missed it. The intention with the base was to have a completely fuel generator powered base. You heard right. We can enter with a buggy on the left. We have the storage area in the middle. Then we get our private rooms on the top. They're not flashed out yet because I literally have 0 furniture. This leads then to the downstairs area where we have crafting, utensilia, and water storage. That also has then the generator room. Do not stay too long because you might imbibe toxic gases, but this is our generator room. How long do you think you can keep your Thopter? Like, I have mine since 20 hours in, and I have not crafted new things but the wings. If you have a welding torch, MK5, Mark 5, and if you also use the skills from the Plantologist for vehicle repair, where you reduce max durability loss, yeah, you can go for a long while. Base construction style is that. This is the construction style from the Harkon. You have to get reputation to a certain degree, I think 1 or 2, and 80,000 Solari. So I kind of like how we build up the base, because it's like, this is extremely solo friendly. So the main idea was to make the most solo friendly base I could. That just makes sense to operate. And if I now need to refill my generators, right? So just like for the people that wonder, if I now need to refill my generators, I take my buggy, I drive out, farm that 1 fuel cell I have here right in front of my base, because why wouldn't I have a fuel cell right in front of my base, right? Drive back in. Make sure to not park my buggy shitty like I did there. I need to get better at buggy parking. Now we can just deposit the fuel cells up here. And refuel everything. I mean, right now my base is good for 15 days, right? 15 days. How much power do you have? I reached 40 production limit and only have 1,500 power. I currently sit at 1,275 power and I don't need more. So for 1,275 power, I can activate my vehicle fabricator if I need it, and I most of the time actually don't need it. We have the medium ore refinery. We have the medium chemical refinery. I have down the crafter for garments, which is not powered because I literally don't need it. We have the recycler, the repair station, we have the survival fabricator, and we have 3 death stills. No, 15 days is 15 actual days. So I could now go for vacation for 15 days, and the only thing I would obviously have to do is just pay my tax here in 4 days and 18 hours. You're at 3.7k power and 1 million water. Yeah, see, like, I only have a storage of 200,000 water as I don't need more. At least not the way how I play. So again, this is like probably from a subjective point of view. It's like really down to the way how I personally play the game, the way how I interact with the world, that this space is more than enough for what I do. Where do you pay the tax? You go to the Harco village, and in the Harco village, you can pay your tax. At the bank, at the Harco, or Atreides, Harco village or Atreides, sorry. And there is the lady to pay your tax at. Where's your base now? My base hasn't changed position as of late. We're still right here in the eastern shit wall, tippity top north. Does the tax get paid from credit? I don't know, but we can find out. John. Sorry, John. We can find that out. Maybe I just won't pay in the next 4 days. PvP! 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 There's no PvP. I'm just weird. So, I like my base. My base is happy times, ladies and gentlemen. I just have to get some furniture. But I'd also say we're going to end the stream here today. And we'll be back tomorrow for that weapon farm. And then we're going to do testing stations, okay? And I will work on the bleed build to present you the new bleed build tomorrow. If I then really do it, I need to test if it actually works the way I think it should work. I need to do some homework. And we'll be then going through things. So thank you so far for watching and coming. I mean, this has been an amazing first day. Welcome back stream. So shout out to all of you. Sorry for no new Dune video. Okay. There will be one tomorrow probably on the base build with some more bonus information. But I'll see what I got cooking up, okay? Until then, I wish you a great good evening, day, night, time. Don't forget to watch the other YouTube videos, maybe the Diablo video if you're interested. And I'll see you hopefully tomorrow for more. Good night.